Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
What's up, fellas?
Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh man. Tonight, since I'm basically done with the engineer grind for the Corvette. Tonight, we're just gonna play. We're just gonna do random shit
Two, one, engage.
and see where it takes us. But the first thing that we're doing tonight is I'm running down to Seos,
Fuel scooping.
and I'm gonna have the Python transferred over there for when I decide it's time to start hauling shit to get that trade rank up.
Fuel scooping complete.
And if that's too slow, then what I'm probably going to do is outfit the cutter for point-to-point trading, since it can hold a ridiculous amount of cargo, and see how that works out for me.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I'm probably not going to do that stuff tonight because trading is boring to watch. And I don't want to subject you guys to that.
Four, three,
But who knows?
two,
Tonight's stream might be sitting in a station all night talking. Who knows? But I did tell you guys that I would stream again tonight. So here we are. And I'm not going to put a time limit on the stream tonight either. I'm just going to stream until I feel like not streaming anymore. How about that?
fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four,
I'd really like to get a little bit more jump range out of this asp. But I'm at a loss of how to do it, other than like getting bonus mass down rolls on random shit. Because all the important stuff is already engineered. I mean, I can get rid of some things, I guess. What's up, Leo?
fuel
Like when I get to Seos, I'll drop down into outfitting and see if there's anything I can I can part with in good conscience to see if I can get this jump range up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, I could probably drop the power plant down to a D, but I really like the heat efficiency of an A-rated power plant.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think I'm still using an A-rated distributor too. I could definitely drop that down. Yeah, the board is stupid, man. I don't know what's going on. Last night it was pretty bad. I know that it was messing up for a couple people.
Fuel scooping.
I had a few issues with it. I had a DC or two. And what was really weird was while I was flying around,
Scoop disengaged.
going to the modules here, it was showing nothing and it was kind of locking until I hit 4 again. And I had to log out and back in to fix that. I don't know what the hell was going on with ED last night. Luckily, it all started happening to me after I was done streaming, so I didn't have to deal with that.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Two jumps. Kind of wish there was a combat
Scooping.
community goal going on right now instead of the 2 delivery ones. Unless those are done and it has changed over. At least that would give me something to do for
Fuel
tonight.
scooping complete.
Radio RC. I do that a lot too when I'm working on like Quints or something. I'll fire up, like I'll just go either on Twitch or here and just jump into a random stream, a random elite stream. I believe Mick is grinding out Federation rank in Sothis.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
He wants to get his hands on one of the absolutely gorgeous Corvettes as well. I'm just going there to later haul shit, because I want to get that trade rank up. I think my trade rank is my lowest at the moment at Entrepreneur. I think Tycoon is next. And then after that, I'll have 2 more ranks to go. Also, I need to find an Empire, like a Navy Ascension mission, so I can finally get King. And hopefully hauling shit will get me up to Admiral later. We'll see.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see Teresa Snyder in all her ugly glory.
4, 3,
It's been a while since I've been to Sothis and Seos.
1. Engage.
I think back when they were first found out to be super awesome for hauling shit hundreds of light years away to make lots of money, that was the last time I went there. Other than for like 10 minutes last week when I was grinding out rep. What are the linked missions, the follow-on missions? What do those even mean? I had never seen those before until I was grinding out rep for the
Scoop
Corvette.
disengaged.
My trade rank is Entrepreneur. Oh, like where you finish it and then you have to go do another one? I don't want any of that shit. I just want to go back between the two. I just want to go back and forth between the two systems. Is that how much you have to make? Huh. I'll have to check and see what I've got so far. I think I might have decent influence here too already. I did do this for a while, a long time ago. Oh, come on, pass that planet right up.
Lakon, Romeo, Echo, Sierra. Federal Flight Control would like to welcome you to this facility.
Landing gear
Slow it down,
deployed.
bro. There we go. Yeah, it was going to be something like 37 jumps from Jameson Memorial to Seos in the actual Python. I did not want to do that. So 10 jumps in the ass was a lot better. Alright, let's take a look. Just before I spend the money to send it over here, let's take a look.
Landing
That's the
sequence
passenger
complete.
lounge. That's not
Power
what I
down
want.
systems. Welcome to the facility, Commander.
Whoa, wait, what? Unknown artifact interference. Oh no! This is all this crap. But take out Killer Kens. Oh no! Killer Kens, why? There's no shit hauling in Seos. There's a bunch of fighting stuff. Seos is in Boom, right? Oh, what the? Stop. Stop that. Yeah, it's in Boom. What's up, Kyle Vincent? It's all source and returns, man. That sucks. I don't know if I want to pull the Python way out here for that. But yeah, let's take a look at the ASP and see if we can squeeze out a few more light years. My factions are low. I thought they were higher than that. I used to do this a lot. Well, I didn't really do it a lot. Yeah, I could knock this down to a 5D and mod it for emissions, I guess. I mean, obviously I couldn't do it here. The power distributor does not need to be an A. In fact, I don't know why it is an A. I'll just have to wait until I get back to Jameson to check all this stuff out. But that's, you know, that's it's only 10 though. 10 tons. I don't think that would really help all that much. Also down here, it's got the wrong numbers. 44. Oh, 44 is my current. Am I what? Oh, it's because my fuel tank is full. So I've got 44 with the fuel tank low or full. Let's take a look at what we've got going on here. I can get rid of the cargo rack. In fact, I should get rid of the cargo rack. I'll hold on to it just in case. And I could get rid of the hangar, but it's only 6, and I wouldn't want to go exploring without a hangar anyway. Huh. There's not really a whole lot I could do other than switch out the power plant and the power distributor. And technically probably the thrusters too. Don't need those D-rated, or you don't need those A-rated for exploring. And those are 20 tons. Wonder what they would be. Alright, let's flip this board once or twice and see if we can find anything good. There's data deliveries, but I don't care about those. Well, there's one there, but it's going to the wrong place. This is the smuggling stuff, but it's all going to the wrong place. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do anyway. I'll go ahead and pull it out here because it's not doing me any favors where it is. There it is. And then I'm going to go back to Jameson Memorial. I'm gonna be honest, guys. The exploration bug is hitting me a little bit. I'm just being honest. It always happens.
Docking clamps retracted. Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zones.
Landing gear retracted.
For this evening, Leo, I actually have no clue. That's why I kind of put a vague title. I'm just kind of basking in the idea that I'm finally done engineering the Corvette. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. The only problem with that is I wouldn't be able to use the ASP. I'd have to use something that I could put a decent amount of passenger missions in because I'd like to stack them. It'd be super cool to stack a whole bunch of missions to Sagittarius and then go out there. You know what I mean?
Drive charging.
So what if I engineered the hell out of the Dolphin or the Beluga and did that?
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone.
Like I could drop the weight of it all, engineer the shit out of the FSD,
3, 2, 1.
and then I could take like 10 cabins full of passengers to Sagittarius A and then ram into it and kill them all. That'd be kind of cool. And since in my last expedition, I didn't actually make it to Colonia like I wanted to, maybe I should swing by Colonia as well. I've never been there.
Fuel scooping complete.
and then I'll like have a Sidewinder transferred there or something for 10 million.
Frameshift drive
Just to say I have a
charging.
ship at Colonia. Because see, the way I see it, the reason that I always kind of slow my content down, and I talked about this yesterday as well, you guys probably already heard me talk about it. The reason my content always slows down when I'm exploring is because it's difficult to come up with things. But I think that if I streamed it all, and you know my streams are usually 2 to 4 hours or so at least, I can do a lot of jumping in 2 to 4 hours. Whereas before, it used to be I would log on, talk for 10 minutes, record it, and then be done. So I'd make a total of like 10 jumps a night or something. And that's why it would always take me so long. I bet if I streamed it, I could get it done in a week. Maybe even more,
Frameshift
or
drive
less.
charging.
And it really bugs me that I didn't scan Source 2. The only problem with doing that is I wouldn't be able to play with my shiny new, completely out engineered Corvette.
Fuel scooping.
Also, I never saw Ash Poker today. The plan was for the, I guess the second stream of the night, this stream, was to pair up with a few people, Ash Poker included, and just blow stuff up. But I never saw him log on.
Frameshift drive charging.
What I think would be really cool is to have like
3, 2,
a wing of people go out exploring. But it's like, it would be hell trying to coordinate everybody's time schedules for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know how the big expeditions do it. I mean, I guess they set waypoints and they only really meet up at waypoints, but
fuel scooping.
it just seems like craziness to try and get everybody on the same schedule for exploring.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And it's not like you could just be like, well, they can't log on today, so I'll just go do something else. You're pretty much stuck exploring when you explore.
Frameshift drive charging.
I might do some multi-crew. I don't know where any good Hazres are around Shinrarta Delta, Jameson, whatever.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, the best Hazres I know of is an HIP 16607, which is pretty far away from the Founders World. And a ridiculous far away from Quince. If you were gonna... Well, multi-crew, I guess it doesn't matter. You know one near the Founders World?
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
6 jumps. God, I feel like I've been jumping forever already.
Fuel scooping.
What's up, Gage? How you doing, buddy?
Fuel scooping complete.
That is a huge star if it took me that long to get through it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm gonna knock these out real quick. Get a little bit of cash on the way back. Right now I'm going back to Jameson Memorial. I flew out to Sothis, or Seos, to transfer the Python over there so I can, you know, dirty it up hauling shit later. And now I'm just going back to Jameson Memorial. I'm going to try to squeeze out a few more light years out of this asp. And I might dick around on Coriolis later and see if I can get like a dolphin or a beluga with a decent jump range. Now let's see how long range these engineered... Oh shit. That is quite the change. This is the first time I've actually used the surface scanner after engineering it. V886 Centauri. I'll check that in a second. Yeah, Pythons are pretty cool. It's actually my first Python. I skipped it during ship progression, and I think it's pretty fun. I'm not a big fan of the turning radius, or the pitch yaw and roll speed. But other than that, it is a fast ship, like in general, which I'm a big fan of. Oh shit, that is super close. Wow. I'm going to bookmark that. Good find, Mick. Good find, buddy. What? Where? What are you talking about? Too safe for fast exit. I'm not trying to fast exit. Oh, that's... yeah. And a matter of fact, I was going to check and see if that was terraformable. Oh shit, that's 400k. We'll snag this one too. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't buy it for combat though. I mean, I have other combat ships. I bought the Python for trading. What's up, Zazulus? It's been a while, buddy. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like when it's out of the blue, it feels like it's wading around in mud. I do need to make a decent amount of money soon, though, because there's some other ships that I want to pick up. I just didn't want to do another Quench stream. And I absolutely love the range of this now. It used to be you'd have to get up within like 40 light seconds for these. This is why I'm getting the exploration bug again, because engineering this thing is going to make engineering so much easier. Or not engineering, exploring. No terraform. Those are high metal contents, right? Oh no. I don't hear anything anymore because I turned off the music. I thought it was a sound effect. Ah, whatever. Get out of here. It was like 450k out of that system or something. Whatever.
Frameshift drive charging.
And another thing about me exploring again was I would want to take the long way like I did the first time,
2,
because I'd want to find more first discoveries, and you're obviously not going to find any first discoveries if you go straight to Sagittarius from the bubble, which means it would take a little bit longer. But again, I'd be streaming it all, which means that I would be forced to sit there and actually do it instead of just make a 10-minute video and be done. And I would theoretically have you guys to talk to the entire time.
complete.
How did the jumps get higher? What?
Frameshift drive charging.
Wasn't it 6 jumps 2 jumps ago? That's kind of weird.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, if you think about it, my first 2 exploration trips were before. The first one was before engineers, and the second one was with an Anaconda with unengineered FSD.
Fuel scooping.
I think I can make pretty quick work of it if I used engineered and like a ship that was set up
Fuel
for
scooping complete.
long light range jumps or light year jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe it was 8 when I looked at it last time. That makes more sense.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, man, I'm fucking tired.
Fuel scooping.
All right, I trust you, Leo.
Fuel scooping complete.
I think I might actually be able to make it there without scooping anymore. Yeah, I can. All right, that'll speed it up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Really?
Ready to engage.
How about you stop that? The hell out of here. This interdiction bullshit. Come on, damn it. Now,
Frameshift drive.
can you let me out of here, please? I'm in an Asp Explorer.
Four, three, two.
The Asp Explorer is my get around the bubble ship. Does anybody know with like a really good grade 5 long range FSD roll, what the best ship for, or like the ship with the highest jump range?
Fuel scooping complete.
pretty sure it's probably the ASP or something smaller, but I'd like to know.
Frameshift drive charging.
Diamondback Explorer Anaconda? Really? The Anaconda?
4, 3, 2,
I guess if it's stripped.
engage.
I wouldn't want to take a Diamondback, though. As much as I love the Diamondback, I wouldn't want to take it exploring. Just because I like to put random shit on my ship before I go out.
Fuel scooping.
60? That's fucking crazy.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, my jump range now is without fuel, or with a full tank, is 44 light years.
2, 1, engage.
70 light years is ridiculous.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, I did say I was going to stop fuel scooping. Let's take a look at this system, though.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
No thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I really, really, really want to try out stacking passenger missions to Sagittarius and see if I can't come out with a shit ton of money.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Like, it wouldn't be just me exploring for the sake of exploring. It would be for science, ladies and gentlemen. And the entertainment of a whole bunch of NPCs. And hopefully you guys.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
When we get here to Jameson Memorial, I'm going to see what I could do about trimming the weight down on this ship, and then we're going to look through the modules and see what I haven't already engineered for lighter weight.
4, 3,
All right, Leo, I'm listening.
1, engage.
Right. Although I have seen a couple for 40 million. Turret mining. You know, I've heard that. Turret mining. I might. You know what? I might turn the cutter into a mining ship.
Fuel scooping.
How about that? Maybe I'll turn the cutter into a mining ship. For now. Until I make a ridiculous amount more money and I can combat raid it.
Disengaged.
I have heard that about the turret mining lasers, though. Where have you been, Zazos? I haven't seen you log in forever. I've been back for a couple months now. Oh, Leo, yes, they are very rare, and I would be board flipping like a motherfucker until I got them. Don't get me wrong. But yes, let's continue with your theoretical devil's advocate discussion here. Yeah, I estimate one week to make the trip. If I Yeah, it's round trip. If I make sure to stream while I'm doing it, that will give me a reason to actually continue jumping. Although it might be a little bit more because I would be stopping to scan things as well. It wouldn't just be a straight trip there. Because I know that with engineered, I think people are getting to Sagittarius A in like 4 or 5 hours now, where it used to be like 8 hours of straight jumping. Speaking of the PGs, Azos, remind me, or I probably could do it right now. As soon as I land, I'll give you an invite to the one that I use for streaming. Although I think I'm in open play right now. Bold move, RC. Bold move to stream in open.
Lakon Romeo, Echo Sierra. This is an independent star system, Commander. Request docking permission prior to touching
Flight
down.
assist off.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 2-2.
Flight assist on. Scan detected.
You be scanning me.
Landing
Please
gear
reduce
deployed.
your speed, Commander.
Don't yell at me.
Commander, you are clear to leave when ready. 100 meters from touchdown.
You can easily do 4 runs per hour from Quince. Oh no, I wouldn't be doing it for money. I would just be doing it
Report to station.
to see how much money I could make doing it. You know what I mean? Obviously, obviously it's not going to trump Quince for making money. And 14 streamed hours. What's up, short pants? Oh, I was gonna do here. I'm gonna give you one of these, Zaz. Tap it. Did I not? Oh yeah, I hit escape. All right, so let's look at what we've got here. Obviously, don't have anything in hard points. Don't have to shave anything off of that. Utility mounts. I'm gonna get rid of this because I don't need it anymore. I just needed it for engineer stuff. And I'll just buy a new one when I need it. That didn't really help a whole lot. All right, let's see what the weight difference is with the power plants. Oh, and the heat efficiency. 0.3. What? Oh, yeah, it's standard. Mass is 8 tons versus 9.9. There's no reason for me to change that out, I guess. Although I could do that and then go get it engineered for low emissions. It really bothers me if there's no 5 rated low emissions power plant engineer. To be honest, short pants, tonight is an aimless stream. It's like a victory lap for being done with engineering the Corvette. I bet I could get an even smaller, oh no, I can't. Imagine that if I got like a super small power plant. I guess the weight's not that much different though. All right, so that is kind of an option to, although it doesn't increase it very much though. So that's kind of pointless. Check the distributor. The distributor's actually heavier than it should be because of the engineering on it. So this one, where's the weight? 10.32, whereas an actual 4A is only 10. But I could go 4D and get only 4. But that still does not up my jump range very much. And what about thrusters? Thrusters are actually relatively heavy. So I went with 5D thrusters. Still doesn't raise the jump range very much. Although I guess it would all kind of all kind of add up. What's up, Cameron? All right, let's look at optionals. Obviously, I would get rid of the cargo rack. And that's all I'd be able to get rid of, to be honest. Yeah, I think that this is the best jump range I'm going to get with the ASP. It's a shame. Let's look at jump ranges here. I would assume that even though the stock is with an E, it's still pretty indicative of what's better than what. Yeah, I was trying to squeeze out a little bit more jump range on the ASP, but I don't think it's going to happen. What is the stock ASP Explorer jump range? 13, so that's pretty fucking good. You guys said Diamondback Explorer 15. That is even better. It's just the optional internals I don't like because I'd have to use 2 of those for exploration stuff. It would have to be a advanced discovery scanner and a detailed surface scanner. And then I don't explore without a shield. So that would be all the optionals, unless there's empty optionals in here that it just doesn't show. Let's look at the Dolphin's jump range. It's only 10. Let's look at the Beluga then. 9. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the Sothoceo stuff with my new Python. Just to raise my trade rank, though. So I'm going to just kind of scroll through here and see what I can find as the best jump range. Stock. And it's probably the Diamondback Explorer. Honestly, if that's the case, I might just buy a Diamondback Explorer and make that my go-to instead of the ASP. Because you guys know how much I love the Diamondback model. It's a super cool looking ship. Yeah, the Diamondback Explorer has some crazy jump range. You know what? Let's go ahead and buy one. And then I'm going to take it out to Palin and see what I can do about the FSD. I'm going to go ahead and buy one of these. Asp Engineer's out better? Are you sure? Why? What is the whole mass is 260 on the Explorer. And it's 3 well, where's the whole mass? It's 280 on the, so I mean the Diamondback is even is even lighter. Let's do it. Let's turn this stream into a comparison. I'm gonna buy this. Because it'd be really cool if I could turn the Diamondback Explorer into my go-to ship. Oh, I forgot to look at the speeds, though. Let's take a look at the speeds. I would assume the Diamondback is also faster, thruster-wise. 328 and 345. Oh, the Asp is a little bit faster on the speed. A little bit. It's got one more notch on the maneuver. Oh, no, it has the same. Maneuverability is about the same. All right, let's see what we can do here. We're going to take hard points out. Don't care about them. My go-to ship is not a combat ship. And that's like 4 masts that I have to deal with. Okay, like I said, I like the heat efficiency on an A-rated power plant, so we're going to be going with that. What is the weight on a 4D? 4. It's only 1 ton less. We're going to trick out those thrusters. 10 versus 4. Oh, you know what? Let's do this first. All right, so unengineered, just the way it's sitting right now, it already has like almost 9 more light or jump range than the Asp had without like way before I engineered that. Get these all D-rated. Let's see. 4D is 4 tons. 4A is 10 tons. And the reason I'm even thinking about the power distributor is because I like to boost a lot. And I like to not have to wait for it, but we're going to go with D for this. Is the field... No, the fuel tank's the same. Okay, so thrusters. Here's the deal. I have no problem going 4D thrusters for weight. As long as the max speed isn't too different. And it's not, really. Because I'm going to be dirty drives in those things anyway. You're putting me in your video? I'm into it. So should I derate these thrusters? Look at the pitch yaw and roll. That's what's most important. 36.93 and 13 versus 34.88. That's still pretty decent. Let's go with derated thrusters. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. I need to keep at least 4. So I'm just going to move this down. Oh, I only get to move it down 1. Module type... Oh, because it's already... What? It already has one? Oh, yeah, it does. So, that... And we'll put the surface scanner in there. And then need a planetary vehicle hangar. Take the G since it's only 6. Oh, that's something that I can probably change on my ASP as well. I think I have an H on that one. I don't remember which one I have. And then we'll leave that empty for now. Unless I can put like a passenger cabin in it. No? Oh, yeah. Nothing good, though. That's 10. That's 10 tons. That's pointless. All right. Cameron, are you there? Are you still watching? Put the nameplates on. Oh, there's all this crap in the way. It bugs me when there's all that crap in the way. There we go. All right, Cameron, I need you, buddy. See if you're still in here. Well, the participants thing is dumb, and it doesn't tell me who's actually in here. All right, we'll hold off on that for a second then. All right, so here's the first thing that we're going to do. What? Why? Oh. What the shit was that? I have no clue what that was. Everybody still here? Nobody took off? Man, I don't know why it did that. Whatever. I break it all the damn time and I don't know how. Not my live chat. Well, somebody say something. Everything's going crazy. YouTube, why are you doing this to me? Oh, it's still over here. That's fuck. I don't know. Oh, anyway, we're gonna leave. Here's the deal. So, if Cameron, if you're still in here, since you are the most recent patron on my Patreon, and you chose a tier where one of the things I said I would do in there was name a character after you where applicable. Since there's no characters to name here, I would like you to name my Diamondback Explorer on your own time, bro. Think long and hard on what you want to name this Explorer. But we're going to swing over to Jameson Base real quick. And we're going to engineer a few things for some lightweight. I hope YouTube doesn't try to make this two different videos.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh man, I might have to put the D thrust or the A thrusters in. It doesn't feel nearly as fast. I guess we'll wait until I hit them with the dirty drives to see. Oh, maybe it helps if I put all my pips and engines. But see how long I have to wait for a fucking boost with the D-rated power distributor? Not a fan.
Frameshift drive charging.
And for my go-to ship, it's got to be the way it's got to be.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Also, I think I should probably set it up the way I have the ASP set up for a real comparison. Honestly, I think it was OBS. OBS, like, for some reason, dropped the stream. Is it a nicer view, though? I mean, kind of. Yeah, I suppose. It's got about the same arc of, like, window. Oh, I forgot to put the paint job on it and everything. Oh, we'll do that over here in Jameson Base. And aren't better rated thrusters better for higher gravities? Look down. I mean, isn't it kind of the same? It would be cool if it was glass down there too, other than just the sides. I just like the way the Diamondbacks look. It's one of my favorite ship models in the game. And the Diamondback Scout is actually pretty fast. Doesn't have that great of a jump range, but it's pretty fast. Yeah, when I get back to Jameson Memorial, we'll jump in my Diamondback Scout and we'll see the difference. No. Short Pants, this is just going to be my getting around the bubble ship, like my ASP is right now, and I'm going to keep my ASP for actual exploration. So with that one, I probably will drop the power distributor and the thrusters down to D to get a little bit more jump range. But on my getting around the bubble ship, I want to be able to do it all zippy-like. The only thing that I'm kind of worried about is with the ASP,
Orbital flight.
when I have to do things like ferry fucking 25 Conga ales somewhere, I can do that in the ASP, no problem. But maybe I don't know, I left that one slot open. Maybe that slot is the same cargo-wise as the ASP. I don't know, we'll have to take a look. But we're going to hit up Jameson Base. We're going to engineer a couple things for lighter. And then we're going to head down to Maya and hit those FSDs with a long range. Oh no, that's Felicity Farseer. We're going to hit the... yeah, we're going to go to Felicity after this. I'm pretty sure I still have enough materials to do that. Not that. Oh, is this a small? This is rated as a small ship too?
Sierra, flight control
Huh.
online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Okay, robot. I got you. Man, it's been so long since I've flown a ship that could land on a small landing pad. I mean, regardless of what I use it for, it all goes into one thing, and that's the Jay Leno hangar. Come on, gravity. No, combat! Oh, almost had it. Oh, I did have it! I was way off the mark there, and it still gave it to me.
Operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Alright, let's get these sensors. Oh, yeah. Easy. See? Right off the bat. I didn't get a mass bonus. Oh, yeah, I did. Ha! First try, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at the jump range now. 38. We're going to go for a long-range scanner. Unfortunately, that's going to add to the mass, but I really like the long-range scan multiplier. So I'm going to deal with it. Portability of player groups getting huge ships. Yeah, I saw that. I can't take this one. I'm going to hope for a good mass roll. Oh, but it's using these, and I don't really know where I got those. Yeah, I heard about that. People are kind of bitching about it. Come on, mass. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll take this one. Alright, what else? Life support. We will lightweight that. Yeah, I read a couple threads today on Reddit where people were bitching about how it seemed like Frontier was like giving special treatment to some of these. What? Come on. Come on with the mass. I don't have very many of these phase alloys. You better stop this shit. I think it'll make for great gameplay. I think you're absolutely right on that. Alright, we'll take this one. Alright, what are we looking at? 38.5. Now we're going to go to Felicity Farseer's place. Get these FSDs messed with. Oh, but I wanted to check. I guess we have to go down into outfitting to see what kind of cargo I can put in that empty slot. Got to be at least a 32er. A 32 banger, if you will. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a 64 banger. Oh, well, she doesn't have any, but I think you can put a 64 in a 4. Yeah, this could work as my go-to. I'm going to knock that one off. I can't. I just checked. Yeah, we have to hit Jameson Memorial up one more time before we leave for Felicity's place. Imagine if you can dock in them. Yeah, it'd be really cool if they were mobile space stations that you could just, you know, fly into, get repaired, sell commodities. If it was like a station, like I think it probably wouldn't have a large pad, But if it was a station that had a medium and small pad that had like station amenities and stuff, that'd be really cool. You can just move it whenever you want.
Landing gear
Take off.
retracted.
It'd be even cooler if you had to defend it from other factions. And the prospect of it jumping hundreds of light years at a time would be pretty cool too.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put the thrusters and the power distributor back to A so that it's on par with the ASP, so we can get an accurate like comparison. Also, I do want to jump in the Diamondback Scout and see what the difference in the cockpit is. 'Cause it's been a while since I've flown it. Are you talking about the delay on the chat that you see on screen? That's streaming, man. That's how it works. 10 minutes. I don't know about 10 minutes. Later, Leo. Yeah, I have it in the options. I have it set for view, like optimized for viewer interaction. I mean, that's the best it's gonna get. Eight minutes is crazy, man. I can't believe that. So in theory, if I get a good roll, if I get a good roll in the FSD, or a comparable roll to what the ASP has, this should have higher jump range. If he's 8 minutes back on video, he might try refreshing, maybe? I don't know. I have 0 dropped frames. Yeah, Leo, it all just comes down to whether or not I can get a comparable roll on the FSD, though. Because the FSD roll on the ASP was pretty decent.
Lake on Romeo, Echo, Sierra. This is the flight operator.
Yeah, it might have had something to do with when the stream kind of fucked up. It might have left you behind a little bit.
Flight assist on.
In which case, I would kind of feel bad. Because that was totally on my end.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, these small landing pads, man. Been so long.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Alright, before we get back into the outfitting of that, let's check the Diamondback Scout. Yeah, the Diamondback Scout's got much higher boost speed. But I guess that's the whole point of it. Yeah, I think the Scout kind of has a little better cockpit. I mean, these things look a little bit less boxy. But it's essentially the same. Alright, let's get back into the Explorer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really step up my combat landing game for the small pads. Okay, so the first thing we need to do, and this is very important. What? Did I not have... I'm pretty sure the other Diamondback has tactical ice. Are the Scout and the Explorer different as far as paint packs? I bet they are, and that is going to upset me. Well, whatever. Alright. We're going for A thrusters. Because I got to go fast. And that is only a 0.4 difference. So I'm okay with that. Then the distributor. I need more boostage. And that is quite a difference, actually. .58. I can't combat land the damn vet because it drifts too much. Alright, let's go get this stuff engineered. To replot. Or I guess I didn't have to replot. What is that? 4 jumps? 3 jumps? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 jumps. Excellent. I just started up again about an hour and a half ago. But it's good to see you back, Potara Power. We are trying out a new getting around ship to replace the Asp. That feels much better. Not as much of a delay anymore, Tony? Good. It makes me feel better. Yep, Diamondback Explorer. trying to get something with a ridiculous jump range for just dicking around in the bubble. Oh, fuck, I gotta replot. What? Stop. Oh, fuck. Where did I have it plotted to? This one, right? No, what? What am I doing? Yeah, Leo, honestly, I'm trying, man, but it's kind of difficult. Um, I'll tell you what, though. Once we move over to Twitch, I will have a schedule set up.
Frameshift drive charging.
I agree with you, Potara, on the Diamondback, but I prefer the Diamondback Scout for flying.
3, 2,
But the Diamondback Scout doesn't have nearly as great jump range, so I bought an Explorer. I think the Diamondback Scout is super fast, and I like it. See, Leo, the main problem with a schedule is that my elite viewers vary so wildly on where they are that if I say, okay, I'm gonna start, streaming from like 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., then I think that, well, no, that's not actually too bad. That would be late-ish night or late evening for the UK people. Maybe we'll work on it. We'll work on it.
frameshift drive
But I will have a schedule set up before we move to Twitch. Yeah, Bandit, what time is it there for you right now? It's 12:51 for me. I would assume that your time
3,
is probably the game time or close to it. Well, see, Patara, that's the problem, is that it's random, so people don't know. Like, if you knew when I was going to be on, you could be here and ready when I start up. And it would make the VODs a lot less awkward, because when I upload these streams, there's always like a few minutes at the beginning of awkward silence. Why are these not scoopable? Did I not buy a fucking scoop? I didn't buy a scoop. Am I going to make it? This could be bad. Yeah, I'll make it. I didn't even buy a fucking fuel scoop. $6.51. Okay. So you're an hour ahead of game time. And you are 5 hours ahead of me. No, 6 hours. 6 hours ahead of me. I am Central Time.
frameshift drive charging.
And I actually think that a majority of my elite viewers are from the UK. More than
4,
over here.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I kind of feel like the majority of elite players are from the UK. One 24-hour stream a week? Oh man, I would not be able to handle it. I can't believe I left without putting a scoop on this thing. It could have turned out really bad. Because I didn't pay attention to how long the flight was going to be.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's probably absolutely no way I'd be able to do a drunk 24-hour stream either. I would pass out.
Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
All right, so also that being said, considering I need to put a scoop on this, I will not have any room for cargo. That could be a problem. Oh, I can't drink Jaeger. Jaeger's for 21-year-olds that just started drinking publicly. All right. Speaking of Jaeger, story time, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I've ever told this story in one of the videos, the previous like exploration videos, but as you guys know, I was in a band for a really long time, for like 14 years. Maybe even longer. I recently left the band, I think last year. So, yeah, about 14 years. So in 2009, we were playing a show in Chicago. And we were playing a show with a couple other bands, Ice and Tilla, which is an amazing band. And I forget what the other band was called. Not really our genre, but they had one song that was really cool. I don't remember what the band was called, but it was a couple other bands. It was like a festival for the record label we were trying to join. And on this night, they had told us that they were going to sign us. So we were like, let's have a signing party. So that's what this show was for us, was our signing party. So at the time we had a band shot. It was half Sambuca, half black Sambuca, and half Goldschlager. We called it the Mr. T because it was black and gold. But a lot of places only have white Sambuca. And white Sambuca and Goldschlager is the Michael Jackson because it's supposed to be black, but it's not. So the place that we were playing at that night, we had played at a few times before, and we knew that they only had white Sambuca, so we bought a bottle of black Sambuca and we brought it so that we could have our shot all night. So they were giving us all shots, no matter what it was, for half price for bringing them this bottle. I got caught in the gravity there because I am at 0 throttle and going super fast. And we had also brought them a couple bottles of Spotted Cow, something that's brewed here in New Glarus that they don't get down in Illinois. So, I mean, we were getting a lot of stuff for free and a lot of stuff for half price, right? So after our set, we were hanging out with the other bands, and I think during the course of the night, we were all buying shots. You know, there were like 10 of us at the table, and we were all, you know, every time somebody got up, they come back with a round of shots.
Orbital flight engaged.
And I alone, that's way too fucking fast. I alone in half price shots spent $150, and that's just the times that I went up and got shots. And it was bad. Like, we were all ridiculous fucking drunk. But the entire night, we were only doing the band shots. And the singer for Ice and Tilla, absolutely gorgeous lady by the name of Brittany. At the end of the night, me and the singer, who is also my best friend, we were like, we should stop. Like, we should not do any more. We should stop drinking because we still have to go home to Milwaukee tonight. And it's going to be a bad time if we don't stop. So we were going to stop. We were going up to like pay our tab, and Brittany sits down next to us and she's like, "Come on, just do one more." And we're like, "Fuck!" It's really hard to say no to her because she's so absolutely gorgeous. So we're like, "Okay, we'll do one more shot." And she wanted to do Jaeger bombs. Now, keep in mind, one Jaeger bomb all night. But the last thing that I remember of that night was downing that shot. Like, I blacked out instantly after that, right? And that's not why I don't like Jaeger anymore, but that's part of it. So I blacked out at a club in Chicago, and I woke up the next day in my bed in Milwaukee. And I had the absolute worst hangover of my life to this day. And I blacked out a lot. I mean, I'm a bartender. I drink. But I had the absolute worst hangover I've ever had in my life, to where, and if you have sensitive ears, hit the mute now. I was literally shitting alcohol. It was squirting right the fuck out on the toilet. It was terrible. And you know, my head was killing me. I was so hungry, and I threw up a lot, and it all tasted like Jaeger, all of it. So to this day, anytime I drink Jaeger, it makes me remember that, and it is terrible. Get off my fucking landing pad, bro. That is my landing pad, right? Dude, get off my landing pad. So that's why I don't like Jaeger. Can't deal with it anymore. Am I still in open? I'm still in open. But this is an NPC. Get out of my landing pad. Hey. I'm gonna land right on top of you if I have to. But being a bartender, anytime like young people come in, like 21, 22, it seems like they don't know what to drink. They only drink things that are popular, you know? Oh, you used to live near New Glarus? That's super cool. Did you drink a lot of Spotted Cow? Because I think Spotted Cow is one of the most delicious beers I've ever tasted. But these young people, they come in like on their birthday, their 21st birthday or whatever, and they don't know what to drink. So they just drink things that sound popular, and everybody wants a Jaeger bomb. And like, come on, guys, get refined. Get refined. Drink scotch like I do. Single malt scotch. Dude, seriously, get off my fucking landing pad. I have 8 minutes. I'm going to land on top of you.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
I can't land. I landed. Hold on for a second.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
So this is how all of those damn screenshots on Reddit happen. Dig hole on my landing pad. That looks kind of cool, though. I wouldn't mind if the Diamondbacks had that little extra thing on their wing. What is going on? I'm locked. Please get out of the camera. Okay. See, that wouldn't fly with me, Leo, because at my bar, when people ask for drinks with names that aren't the alcohol that I'm putting in the glass, we laugh at them and we just give them whiskey. All right, FSD, let's do it. Increased range. We have 5. Oh man, these are so annoying to get. Okay, we have 5 tries to get a good roll here. We want decent mass, which we already don't have. And, oh, really? Why are you doing this to me? Whoa, why are you doing this to me? Why have you done this thing to me? I'm going to apply this one, but we're going to keep trying. Half ounce of gin, half ounce of white rum, half vodka, half tequila, or white tequila, half melon liqueur. That's too many ounces, bro. Oh, is that a drink? Not a shot? Oh, yeah, test drink. I was going to say, that is way too many ounces for a shot. Wait a minute, did I give it a 4? No, I didn't give it a 4, I gave it a 5. Oh, it's still terrible. You're still killing me with the mass. Alright, let's discard this one and actually see what this jump range is. 53. So it is 5 light years better than the ASP. Which is not too shabby. Also, I seriously doubt that she sells cargo hatches or cargo racks. I don't want to dick with these because it's only 3. Surface scanner, did I already? Yeah, I already engineered that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, who's next? Palin. Let's go to Palin. Oh, I can't go to Palin yet. I gotta get a goddamn field scoop. So let's go to Garay Terminal. Hope they have stuff there. There's no way I would make it to Maya without a field scoop. I've never had to call the fuel rats. And they would... Did that just pop me off of him?
Restraints disengaged.
Huh.
Commence departure.
Landing gear retracted.
So we're gonna go to Palin. We're gonna give this bad boy some dirty drives. Moscow mules are actually really tasty.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels.
All right, short pants. I'm gonna check that video out because I'm in it and I'm vain.
Frame shift drive charging.
Oh, stop! What? Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3.
But honestly, my go-to drinks.
Engage.
For shots, I always shoot whiskey. Jameson is my go-to whiskey for shots. And for actual drinks, it's either Scotch Neat or a Rob Roy. Although I guess it kind of depends on the company I'm in. If it's more of like a let's have fun, let's have a party, then I'll do whatever. But when I'm just there to drink, it's Scotch Neat or a Rob Roy. And I am not ashamed to admit to all of you right now that when it comes to beer, I actually really like High Life. So take that how you will. I like High Life. I think High Life is a delicious beer. But if I want to get fancy, I like Spotted Cow. I'll take a lot of local stuff because obviously I bartend around here. A lot of lakefront brewery stuff, Milwaukee brewery stuff. But when I'm out and about, it's High Life. I love the champagne of beers. I mean, come on, Leo. You live that close to New Glarus, you didn't drink Spotted Cow? I don't like Spotted Cow in a bottle though. It's got to be a draft. In the bottle it just tastes too flat. Oh, big brand stuff. Yeah, I mean I can see that. I think that High Life is probably the only non-craft beer I enjoy when it comes to American beers, yeah. Can't stand Busch at all. Can't stand Budweiser. I can't even stand Miller Lite, which is funny because you know, whatever. But Miller Lite's so fucking popular around here. But yeah, I like High Life. I think it's tasty as hell. I think the whole thing about people not liking American beers is they're made for like mass consumption, I guess. Like there's no love put into making them. You know what I mean? So people don't really care what they taste like. They just want to drink a lot of them and get drunk. Make bad decisions, yeah. What it's all about, getting drunk and making bad decisions. Like watching a stream when you already said you were going to leave. Yeah, that's a bad decision, bro. I mean, it's a decision I can get behind, but it's a bad decision. Alright, let's see if this place has a fuel scoop and some cargo. I'm not going to have room to put cargo and a fuel scoop, though, no. That's what bothers me about this setup. That's the one thing the ASP has over this ship, is the extra internal. What time is it for me? It's only 1. I'm doing alright. I mean, regardless of how long I stream, I'm probably not going to be able to get to bed till the sun comes up because I woke up super late today. Which is why I started streaming at like 4:30 in the afternoon.
500 meters from touchdown.
Stop it.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, that's about how it works for me too, Leo.
Complete. Power down your engines. Welcome to the station, Commander.
I don't work nearly that long, though. Okay. So I've only got 1 open internal slot. So if I get in a situation where I actually need more than 4 cargo, or 8 cargo that this is going to give me, then I'm going to have to change out the planetary hangar. But let's put a scoop on this. Oh no, the scoop! It's not going to be an absolutely massive scoop like the ASP has. This is almost a deal breaker, guys. The ASP has a 6A scoop. This might be a deal breaker. Well, we'll see how it goes. It's only 34 tons, or 0.34 tons per second, whereas the 6A scoop is like 0.8 something tons per second. Oh, but the jump range, Leo. And even the jump range is lowered now. It's still more than the ASP. Well. Balls. I'm not going to take it all the way out to Maya then. It'll be a waste. But it is set up as an alternate go-to ship. So let's get back to Jameson. It makes me sad. I was excited about that being my new go-to ship. And that's sad. I don't have a Cobra. I've never actually flown a Cobra at all.
Detach
Shitty scooper and no cargo. You are exactly right.
Landing gear retracted.
That is such a letdown. Because the Diamondback looks so much cooler than the Asp. And you know, that's important to me. Look at that climb rate. That was terrible.
all clear. Hope to see you again.
Cameron, you just missed my heart breaking.
Frameshift drive charged.
But I'm glad you're here because I need you for a second. As soon as we get back to Jameson Memorial, I need you to help me out with something.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
No, I've never flown a Type 6 either. What would make it a good explorer, though? Doesn't it have shit jump range?
Fuel scoop.
Oh, there's that familiar sound. Oh my god, look what it caps out at. Actually, I can't see what it caps out at because I'm afraid to get any closer than that. I do not like that scoop at all.
Fuel scooping complete.
The Asp scoops caps out at 878. Take it easy, Leo. Get yourself to bed, buddy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Type 6. You know what? When we get back to Jameson, I'm going to check out a Type 6. Why don't I just buy everything?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Absolutely hate the cockpit of the Type 7 and Type 9. I don't assume that I would like the Type 6 either. It's too boxy. I want to explore in an Eagle. I think if I was just playing this game for myself, I think I would trick an Eagle out and take it to Sagittarius. But I don't think that you guys could stomach like a year of jumping in an Eagle.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think that you would probably yell at me every stream
Three, two,
and tell me to just blow the Eagle up to get back to the bubble. But the scam here is that you would still be there. You would still be there watching. You would just hate it, and I'd feel bad. See, I've been to this fucking system 100 times and I still honk it every single time. The base range on a 4A is 28. That's not bad without engineering. And a Type 6 isn't exactly expensive either. You're right about that budget. But I couldn't make it my go-to bubble hopper because the pitch, roll, and yaw is terrible. I'm assuming that it's probably terrible on a Type 6. I need to be able to zip around. I wouldn't mind trying out a keelback. That's another one of those ships that I've never flown. I've blown up a lot of keelbacks. Is it? The Type 6 is maneuverable? Come on. Wait. 792 boot. What ship are you talking about, Bandit? Because I want 792 meters per second boost. Oh, the courier? Yeah, I should probably buy a courier. Just the Gudamaya ships all look like toys. Oh, I didn't realize I was that close. Alright. Well, I didn't line it up correctly, but it'll be alright. I wouldn't mind flying a courier, though, because they are fast.
Lincoln, Romeo, Echo, Sierra.
See,
This is the Flight
look at this
Operations Department. Please comply with
fucking
established docking procedures.
cardboard box flying around right here. There's no way that dude's having fun flying that ship. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention.
Flight assist off.
Oh, the pitch speed on this is terrible.
Flight assist on.
Yeah, I flew a Type 9 for, I think, a total of 20 minutes. Back before I bought the Anaconda, and I couldn't deal with the Type 9, so I sold it and bought the Anaconda. What?
This is
Stop
a
it.
flight regulations warning.
Stop. No fines. No
Gated
fines,
area
please.
at
No
1,
fines.
Commander.
Oh,
Landing permission
Christ.
denied. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 1-4.
I don't know, man. When I was flying my my Imperial Clipper, the drift on that thing was pretty real. Although that was way early in my Elite Dangerous career, and I probably just didn't know how to fly.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Report to station services for more
All right,
information.
I am upset about the Diamondback Explorer, but let's check out some other things. The Type 6, the boost speed's pretty good. Got a lot of internals, which are good. What the fuck? You can put the Discovery scanners in the utility mounts? Is that a thing that I just didn't know about? Yeah, I can imagine, Zazalas. I mean, I've never flown a gunship either, but I hear that those are pretty decently slow. If you can put these scanners in utility mounts, this is going to change everything. Son of a... No, it's a wake scanner. How the fuck does a Type 6 get a scanner in the utility mount? How does that even happen? Oh, the fuel tank's kind of bad on the Type 6, though. Oh, the Courier's even got more optional internals than the Diamondback. Yeah, I am going to buy it and see. First, we have to check out the cockpit. That's important. Yeah, see, it's boxy. It's so boxy. It's not as bad as I remember the Type 7 being, but boxy. All right, let's see this. It was a bug. They tricked me. It's right here. Son of a bitch. Oh, whatever. It still doesn't have a fucking 6. Well, now I have a Type 6. Was it? Maybe they always just say it in the utility mounts, since it's a utility module. All right, so hold on. So, Cameron, this is what I need from you. I feel bad making you do it on the Diamondback Explorer now, since I've decided I don't like it. So this is what we're gonna do. Because you were the latest patron on the Patreon, and you chose a tier where I said that I would allow you, or I would name a character after you in whatever game I was playing. Since there are no characters in this game, I want you to name my asp. So we're gonna go to the library, and I want you to name the asp. Because right now it's just Corpse Boat. That's like a placeholder. What's up, Ardenos? Wide load. Now this is my current go-to ship. So I have to look at it all the time. Oh, I have to change my markings too. Where is it? Dangerous. There we go. Yes, I am putting you on the spot right now. Yep. Take all the time you need, buddy. As a matter of fact, while you're thinking it up, we'll dick around a little bit more. What's up, J-Org? Alright, let's get that eagle out real quick. See what we can do with that. I was kind of unimpressed with the speed I could get with the eagle. But the eagle is so much fun to fly.
Power plant capacity.
And that happens. I don't know why that happens. But I only use it for flying around. I don't actually do anything else in it. Like, I took all the weapons off of it, all that good stuff. The only problem I have with the Eye Eagle is it doesn't look as cool, in my opinion. I don't know. Gudamaya ships, they look like little toys to me. But let's find out why the fuck my power is so terrible. Oh. Oh, that's why. It drops the speed to 500. That's only one. Alright. Let's fix these power issues right now. Yeah, Yeah. I love this camo. I love the paint job on this thing. But even though I am talking shit about Gudamaya's ships right now, let's go ahead and buy a courier. Because I really like the cockpit on a courier. And I'm going to engineer the shit out of this thing for speed. I mean, this one's not as bad. This one's not really that bad the way it looks. I just, for some reason, I'm just not into the Imperial Eagle. Let's get rid of these because a speedy ship does not need weapons. Bandit, help me out with getting this thing fast. All right, let's start down here. Now I'm going to assume you're going with 3A thrusters. Enhanced thrusters, dirty 5, yeah. Yeah. OBS. No, that is impressive, Dagon, and I'm going to have one. Trust me. We're going with the Jay Leno the Jay Leno hangar, where I'm just gonna have everything. But I'm prioritizing things that I like the look of first. Which is why I went with a Corvette instead of a cutter. Even though I did eventually buy a cutter as well. I'm going to assume you derate everything else, Bandit. Even the frame shift drive. See if we can 4D the power plant. Probably not. But we'll start out with it. 3A power plant? 3A power plant? Wait a minute. Oh, the 3A is 12. Yeah, you're right. And it's so much smaller. It's like lighter. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. We're going to A-rate this, because why the hell not? It's only 5 tons. 2 tons, but it's not big of a difference. And the jump range... We'll keep the jump range high. $3D power distributor? Or can you lightweight the power distributor? I don't think you can. And I'll obviously have to have this transferred down to Maya for the dirty drives. But it's already got, I mean, we're looking at 23 light years for the range so far. It's not bad. Doesn't that keep you from boosting very often though? That's my one problem with the distributors in the power plant. Alright, let's see what we've got over here. And get rid of all this crap. How heavy is that? 250? Or 2.5 anyway. I think that the detailed is actually only 1.3. But I don't know if I really need a surface scanner in this. Yeah, it's 1.3. I'm going to take the surface scanner off. Now, do I go with the scoop? Because the way I see it, I'm never actually going to be jumping with this thing. I'm going to transfer it over to wherever I'm going with it. So I may not even need a 3A frame shift. Let's see what the difference is on a 3D. I mean, it gives me 2 meters per second. And the 2D is only 1 ton. We'll leave it the way it is. .3A scoop. Yeah, I guess. I mean, couldn't we get more speed out of it if I didn't worry about it jumping anywhere? I think we're going to go that route. I'm not going to worry about jumping it anywhere, except for maybe one system over. Like, I'll just transfer it to whatever system I want to do the fun shit in. Yeah, I'm going to drop this down to D. Maybe even lower. What's the 2? I can give it a 2D. Yeah, we'll do that. I wonder if I can give it... No, you can't go below 2 on that. Balls. Give it 2 tons of fuel. I think we'll stick with the 3. And I'm going to leave the shield generator on there because if I'm flying around super fast, I don't want to slam into a wall and die. Let's see if we can get a lighter shield generator. 2D. Wait. Does that give me any more speed? No, I think we're at the weight speed threshold here. Okay, so I just need to get to Maya and transfer this to give it those sweet, sweet dirty drives. But while we're here, because I can go over to Lori Jameson and mod some of this stuff for lightweight, let's see if it's worth it. What is the weight? Yeah, there's no reason for me to mod the life support because it's only half a ton. And the sensors are only 1. So there's really no reason to lightweight those, so I don't need to mod those. The only thing I'm going to need to mod on this is the dirty drives, I think. Yeah, I'm going to give it dirty drives, and that's it, really. Everything else is fine. Because I don't think you can get a lightweight frame shift or power plant. Let's take this baby for a spin. I do really like the cockpit. Good. That's the one thing I will say about Gudamaya ships, is they all have amazing looking cockpits.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
Yeah, so like 430 something right off the bat. It should be 441. 441 right off the bat without any engineering is really good. Let's get in the blue there and see how maneuverable it is. Oh, it sounds cool. I am an open because I was flipping boards over in Seos and forgot, and I just haven't changed it.
Landing permitted. Clear for landing on docking bay 28.
I really like the cockpit on this ship. I like its sound. It's really loud, but I like it. Yeah, we'll have to see how fast we can get this thing.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful.
Anyway, enough of that.
Ground crew.
Enough of that fun. Oh, we got a lot of ships in here now. So we've got 10 ships there and 3 ships elsewhere. So 13 ships. I'm almost got half the ships. I do have enhanced on the Eagle. Let's pop the Eagle out. I have grade 5. A pretty decent roll on the Eagle as well. I'll show you the roll on the Eagle here. Uh, 132%, which is pretty damn good. Oh shit, I can part swap, can I? You are a goddamn genius, Bandit. What's up, Thorian? Oh, I almost removed that. That would have been bad. Alright, let's swap this then. Just to make sure that I don't screw it up. Oh shit. Wrong one. I was like, I don't have an Imperial Eagle. All right. Okay, just to make sure that is the correct one. Yep. All right, let's get this baby out there again. We are just trying to get ships super fast, Arthurian. I went against my better judgment and bought a Gudamaya ship because I hear that it's super fast.
Landing gear.
Detach confirmed. You're
Holy
clear
fuck.
to
All right, calm down, ship. So let's get it up to speed. 422 without boost. Oh, almost 600. Oh, look at that pitch speed. Now I need to find a sweet ass planet to go down on. Let's. Oh, okay, that sounded bad. You know what I mean? To land on. You know what? Let's swing over here. Because you know what? Maybe I will go ahead and lightweight these modules. 572.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I'm not worried of being killed by in these tiny ships.
2, 1, engage.
With these tiny ships, the most dangerous thing is going to be my flying. It's not going to be people trying to kill me. It's going to be my flying. Oh, this planet has a decent gravity, too. Then I'll fly around in it a little bit. Are there any ship kits for the Courier to make it look a little bit cooler? The thing that I don't like about the Courier is that it doesn't have a back, tail. It doesn't have a tail fin. If it had one, I think it would look super awesome. The Fresh Corpse? That's what you want to name the asp? I'll make it so. As soon as we're done with all this Imperial Courier business, I'll go and I'll name it that. So you have until I get back to Jameson Memorial to decide on whether or not that's what you want. Oh my god, 150%? You're gonna make me want to fucking go back there and roll 100 times and get something like that. Don't they take cracked industrial firmware? That's annoying. Oh, come on. Like, no matter what angle I go to, it looks like I'm at 90 degrees. Oh, that's because I don't have the... There. God damn it. I had the planet targeted. I'm a stupid. I did a stupid. Just remember, Cameron, the only there's like 2 rules to naming the ship. One is it can't be offensive. I don't want to get in trouble. And the other one is just remember I have to look at it all the time. Because that is my getting around everywhere ship.
Orbital flight engaged.
There's no cool canyons on this. Oh, yeah, there are. I don't think those are deep enough, though. Dildos, please. I wonder if that dude's still going to be sitting on my my landing pad. Nope, it's a different pad.
Gutamea, Romeo, Echo, Sierra, flight control, online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Yeah, this ship sounds really cool.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, it's so light that I don't like just tapping the well, I mean that made me look like a liar, but that was really weird. Like I just tapped the down thrust and it didn't immediately plummet. Did I just click launch? I just clicked launch. Please don't launch.
Landing operation
You're launching.
complete. Commence system shutdown.
Oh my god.
Welcome, Commander.
Why was the cursor on launch? Well,
Take off
that was fun.
procedure
See you later,
complete.
Lori.
Clear for departure. Access denied.
Hello, Banana Girl. Access denied. I'm way the fuck out here. What are you talking about? Oh, this is the pad.
Granted. Proceed to landing
This is the
pad
pad that the dude was like
06.
mooching in. But he's not there. Alcoholic rental. I'm into that one. God damn this gravity. It's not even one. Stop. I'm stuck. There we go.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown.
Alright, now I
Welcome, Commander.
don't have a lot of materials to do this with, but let's get these lightweighted. I mean, I have a lot for this one, but there's really not... It can't really be that much lighter. It's only half a ton anyway. Oh, now it's a quarter ton. No, it's almost 1 ton. Or it's 0.2 tons. I'll take that. And the life support. Only got 3 rolls for this, but let's see how we can do. Take it easy, Zaz. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Oh, come on. Help me out here. There we go. Oh, give me a bonus on the mass. Oh, you wouldn't. Of course. Let's take that. Alright, is there anywhere that shows the speed? No, we'll just have to get out there and do it. Alright, we're going to test it out on an almost 1 gravity planet.
Landing gear retracted.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure. Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
174 is not too terrible. Or 574. Oh, did you want me to go to outfitting? I can go back. Was there something you needed to see? Oh, that will show you the speed. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, this shows the speed too. I think there were a couple fun-looking trenches over here. Something. I thought I saw some. Maybe not. Oh, this is what we saw, and those aren't deep enough to have fun in. Yeah, the Corvette is pretty much done. The only thing that is left on the Corvette is to mod the heat sinks, and I don't have access to that engineer, and it's going to be a while before I can. But everything else is modded. Even the fuel scoop, even though I talked shit about modding fuel scoops, I modded it just so I could have a little bolt next to the fuel scoop name. Alright, we're gonna die, guys. We're definitely gonna die. Oh, it has a little tiny bit of drift because of the speed. It's kind of scary. Yeah, this is fun. I like this. Looks like some little divots down there we can go hang out in. Maybe over there. I mean, that's a decent speed. We can get it higher. I just put some, Actually, how are we going to get this speed higher? How are we going to make this thing lighter? What can we mod? Shield generator. I don't think you can make the shield generator lighter unless you get bonuses. Same with the power distributor. And same with the frameshift drive. Yeah, we would have to get mass bonuses. And yeah, a better roll in the dirties, which I will probably be trying at some point. Alright, here it comes, guys. We're gonna either not crash or crash. Oh, look at that back end drift. That is so fucking cool. Oh shit! And we lived. Alright, this is fun. But I'm gonna get back to Jameson.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how fast we can get this thing. What do you mean throttle? Oh, yeah. 4, that's it? Now I need you guys to find me a really cool planet with really deep trenches. Yeah, Thorian, that's something that I really, really want to do. Oh, since I have a decent amount of people here, actually one of the things that we were talking about yesterday was I would really like to get a whole bunch of people together that have big ships with fighter bays, and we find like an anarchy system or something, and arrange the ships in kind of like a big arena, and just everybody fire off to fighter bays or fighter ships into the arena and just have a big melee. I think it'd be really cool. We could probably set something up. It'd be fun. Last man standing wins. And obviously that would mean that like we wouldn't be able to be in a wing because we'd need multi-crew. So if every ship had like 2 multi-crew to fly the fighters, or like 1 multi-crew and you can fly your own fighter, that'd be really cool. I think we'd have a lot of fun with that. We'll try and set something up. All right, Cameron, I'm heading back to Jameson Memorial. You have 4.7 days to decide the name of the asp. And your time is dropping fast. Yes, I do have the Discord up, but like I said, I don't really know how to use Discord. How the hell do I invite you guys to the Discord? Do I just post the link somewhere? Mesh 2C has crazy mountains and trenches. Oh, I haven't been there, so I can't check. Well, I'll check it out at some point. What do you mean advanced drives? Oh, enhanced you mean, not advanced? Yeah, Palin has grade 5, but Felicity will go up to grade 3. But if you want the good ones, you got to go all the way to Palin. I don't know what you mean by advanced drives, though.
Gugemeier, Romeo, Echo, Sierra.
Assist.
This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
Uh-oh. Oh, not nearly as bad as I thought.
Landing gear deployed.
Uh-oh. Alright, Arthurian, hold on. Oh, wait, so Felicity has a different upgrade class than Palin?
Information, Commander.
Or, I mean, she sells advanced drives? I'm gonna have to go over there and take a look at that. Alright, let's get back into the ASP. Cameron, is that your final, your final answer for the name of the ship? Can you mod that thruster, or no? Is it already like as good as it's gonna get? All right, it was the drunken rental, right? Let me see. Oh, alcoholic rental. Excellent. Oh, I should have just clicked on library. There you go. That's for you, buddy. Till the end of time, that's what the ship is named. Get a screenshot of that. And now, I kind of want to go over to Felicity's and see about that. So let's check that out while we're here. Money well spent. Yeah, I originally made that one of the tier rewards for that tier because I was playing Darkest Dungeon a lot.
Dispatch complete. You are clear
And
to
I was
leave.
gonna, that's why it says I'll even try my hardest to keep it alive.
Flight assist.
Nope! You son of a bitch.
Caution. Maintain safe.
I tried to boost away, but I still had my landing gear down. My ship feels super weird right now. Oh,
Flight assist on.
did I
Drive charging.
did I fly all the way in and land in the courier with flight assist off? Or did I accidentally turn flight assist off while I was panicking and trying to boost away from that?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I think they're that's why they were saying they're pretty much for racers. In which case, I'm definitely going to take the courier out there and get one, but I just want to go see what the deal is with them. Maybe I'll even plop one on the ass.
Scooping complete.
You said they're heavy though?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, very low up. That makes sense. It probably wouldn't make sense to put it on the ASP anyway then.
Fuel scooping.
I think the ASP was what, 290? What? Oh, I still have headlook on. I think the ASP was like 290, the tonnage.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. We'll get down there and we'll see. But how perfect would that have been, Cameron? To right after I changed the name to the name that you named, I blew it up trying to get out of the station. $500 mil, yeah, it's ridiculous, man. My only problem with it is I get so bored doing it that I take long breaks. Which absolutely astounds me how I was able to sit there for like 18 hours grinding federal rank. Is this my fine? Oh, no, my Python's finally at New Dawn Station. Forgot I did that. I'm in open at the moment, I think. Or is there only one medium pad? I could switch. I should be in the private group anyway. Ah, fucking A. This is what I get for looking at chat. Might actually stop. Huh. It actually stopped. Interesting. Oh yeah, then we'll be fine. I think Mick's probably here too, right? Mick, weren't you on your way here? You're probably in the private group though. Or a private group anyway.
Orbital flight.
Oh, you're still in Sothis? You were just asking about it? I thought you were on your way there. Like, see, look at these trenches. I could hang out in these trenches. Although they're short. Like this little area right here, if you can see it. This little round area, that would be really cool for like a single circuit race. That is true. That is more important. Getting your Corvette. I'm always afraid that I'm going to come out of glide and smash into that antenna. But even though I'm always afraid to do that, I still line it up to make it almost happen. The other side? I think it's the other side.
Landing gear deployed.
I mean, there's no reason you can't have both, right? Alright, let's check these out.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Alright, so that system... I'm actually very surprised that I didn't sell all this off before I started dicking around in the courier, because I could have lost it all. But there was that one system. Should have been a whole bunch. Yeah, right here. This is the system with that terraformable water world. Oh. It's 260. And then 262. It's not bad. I really love the exploration data payouts now. Alright, let's see. I remember seeing these a while back and wondering what the hell they were good for. Yeah, the enhanced performance thrusters. Oh, the optimal mass is terrible. 90. Wow. So yeah, only the tiniest ships can use these, man. Maximum mass is 200. It's crazy. All right, back to Jameson. I don't know. What was the weight on the courier and all that? Oh, yeah, a will bandit, just not on this asp at all. Oh shit, I didn't plot my course. Why did it wait for me to kick me out?
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
I mean, maybe, Mick, but Felicity's not exactly easy to unlock for new players. You have to go out to Maya to get meta alloys.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe
Like, new
travel,
players will get the
Commander.
info on Felicity, but then they'll get there and be sad because they have to go get meta alloys from Maya.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
And speaking of Maya, we need to try another alien hunt at some point. He's always in Maya. You have him on your friends list so you know where he is, so you can avoid him.
fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I just jumped out. No, I haven't heard any new info, but there was a news thing that was talking about one of the capital ships that had like taken damage from an unknown source, some unknown weapons. I wonder what they're doing with that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I should have had the courier ferried over there. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm surprised that Harry Potter hasn't gone to Quince to just hang out at Quince and kill people. But I guess Maya is actually more important. You know, people are going out there to get lore stuff. Oh, speaking of, all right. Since I don't really have a clear objective for the stream,
Fuel scooping complete.
why don't we talk about generation ships? Somebody tell me where I can go to see a generation ship. I will wait right here until someone lets me know where I can find a generation ship, and we'll go check it out. And then after we do that, I'm going to track down the last Navy Ascension mission so that I can become king. And while I'm waiting, I should probably look for some signal sources. Oh, there's a mission to get to the generation ship? Harry Potter, I believe, flies a cutter. But it could be a Corvette. Actually, I don't know what he flies. What did he fly when he killed Salome? Oh, for the Ascension? I have them all, like, Woo is where I got up to Prince. I mean, while we're waiting for first derelict generation ship has been discovered in the Alanis system. You can find it by going to the planet 10 of the system and flying 22,000 light seconds toward the Horus. Okay, let's try that. And we're going to planet 10. What? I think I've been there, but I didn't honk it. Let's go there. That is only going to be 3 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
I guess I've flown through this system, but I didn't honk it.
Four, three,
check this system out. Now that I've got a long-range detailed surface scanner, I'm more into scanning things as I'm flying through systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
Being able to scan a small planet from 220 light seconds out is pretty cool.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
How many generation ships are there? Didn't people say they found another one?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I remember you showing me that. It's 5-second scan. It's pretty good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, you're making me worried here, Patara.
Fuel scooping.
There we
Fuel
go.
scooping complete.
10. That's the last one. Okay. It's even faster now? Faster than 5 seconds? Or racist. Okay. That's the only reason I don't use a kill warrant scanner, is because it just takes so fucking long. And kill warrant scanners can go into a utility mount, right? I think I should put one in the Corvette. Within 100 light year radius of Sol. See, that's one of the coolest things about this game, is when people find something like that, and then it's like, let's go find some more, and people just go out and look. Like, how did people find the first barnacle? Did they just happen upon it? Did Frontier give them some kind of info? Because the barnacles became a thing shortly after I started, I think. Or no, shortly after I started my first exploration run. So I missed the whole, like, hype about the barnacles because I was already gone. I like that Frontier has all this real estate to work with, and they put things in it, you know? Like, there was almost no reason for anyone to ever leave the bubble unless they were an explorer, and now we have Colonia, so people go there. They need to put more outposts around, and like Beagle Point. People will go to Beagle Point just to say they've been to it, and it's way the fuck out there. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so we're gonna get up on the planet. Not on it, but we're gonna go hump the planet for a second. And then we'll plot Horay as the next system and go. What's up, Camo? Oh, is that how people found Marrow? Or Marrow P or whatever? Okay, let's see. So we turn towards Horay and go out about... Well, let's get closer to the planet first. Yeah, that's what I figured, Cameron. I thought it was something like that. Because there's got to be something that tells people, like, a general location to look. What are you? Let's check this out real quick. Alright, I'll bite. Let's go into an encoded emissions. Oh, but that's too far away. Alright, alright. Never mind. Never mind. This guy. Alright, we're going 22,000 light seconds away, right? I hope it's a general area because I didn't get as close to the planet as I wanted to. It's a cool looking planet though. And is it just going to show up on my navigation panel? And like Maya. I guess Maya was easy to find after people had found Merope. Look, dude, if you did mess it up, it doesn't matter because it's not like I'm losing anything but my precious, precious time. Alright. I probably should... No, I can just keep track of it here. The bad part is I'm probably going to blow right past it. Because I'll be going like a billion times the speed of light. And what are... Okay, and also, you bring up a good point there, Cameron. Guardian Ruin sites. Never seen one of those. What are those all about? I've never even heard... I've heard people... I've seen, like, threads of people talking about it, but I've never seen what those are all about. And speaking of Guardians, Mick and I found a crashed Diamondback Scout that had Guardians around it. They were skimmers, but they were called Guardians. Is that something weird, or is that just whatever? Do you remember that, Mick? There were like four skimmers, but they were called Guardians, not skimmers. Alright, we're getting decently close. So you're saying it should be around here somewhere? Oh, yeah, there it is. Alright, let's check this out. kind of excited. I heard there was you guys told me there was like voice acted logs. So these are supposed to be like super old school ships, right? Man, how did people find these things? Like, who would go this far out? Holy shit. Alright, slow down, buddy. What is that on my contacts? Ship log uplink. What do I do? What do I do? Do I hit it with the data link? Huh.
Physicians log 2463/5. Dr. Monroe made a discovery that has filled me with dread. This contagion doesn't derive from the influenza epidemic. It's altogether more alien than that. The contaminant has no human origin. It comes from Gottlieb, the scientist who was injured a few days ago. Whatever mineral he was taking a sample of must have got into his blood. It's mutated into some kind of virulent pathogen. Monroe is unable to isolate the microorganism that's causing it. It spreads fast. Quarantine hasn't worked and people are starting to panic. We're doing our best to come up with a counteragent, but I'm not sure we have the resources.
Man, that's really cool. For those of you that don't watch like other videos of games that I put out, post-apocalyptic stuff is like my favorite shit in the world. And that is actually pretty cool. Let's check this ship out. It looks like a space station, kind of. Going down to the other end. Aha! Another one. Are all 5 here? Because it said 3 of 5. Please don't hit the old ship. Thank you. Let's try and find them all, and then we'll listen to them in order. I think that was... yeah, that was 5 of 5. Let's try and find all of them, and then we'll listen to them in order. What about you? Oh, come on. You're alright. You're alright. Stop it. Damn, that took away a whole ring of shields. Spent 140 hours running through different combinations. Damn, dude. Alright, so we got 3, 4, and 5. I would assume 1 and 2 are at the other end of the ship. Maybe? Yeah, there's one. No, slow down! Well, alright. This is probably 1. Yeah, alright, so we're just looking for 2. I think that's the one I've already scanned, isn't it? Can't see anything. that's... Wait. Yeah, that's the one I just scanned, right? I've already scanned that one. Where the hell is 2? Am I just missing it somewhere, guys? Because that's 3. The one that's right over here is 3. So I would assume 1 is between 1 and 3, or 2 is between 1 and 3, but where the fuck is it? There? Nope, I've already got that one. So that one was 3. Alright, maybe they're not in order. Let's just stay real close to the ship. Because we didn't find anything in these rings. Already got that one. I'm not getting that one. Okay. Found it. Take it easy, Bandit. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for helping me out with the courier as well. Alright, let's check these out.
Decisions log 2379/2. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. Minor injuries, aches, and pains from the more vulnerable crew members and the usual bout of influenza you'd expect with so many people living in such close confines. It seems the current strain of influenza is becoming resistant to the vaccines we've developed on board. Only thing of note was a minor injury to one of the survey team. Gottlieb sustained a minor laceration. He was taking a mineral sample on a nearby asteroid. The suit got braids, but he managed to apply an emergency seal before anything serious happened. I only hope the sample he took was worth the scar it's gonna leave.
Okay, so Gottlieb got infected by something because his suit was breached.
Decisions log 2387/8. We have an emergency. The strain of influenza infecting the ship has become completely resistant to any vaccines or treatment we can find. 13% of the ship's population has now succumbed to the infection, and so far 8 have died. I've initiated emergency measures on quarantining the infected. The epidemiologist, Dr. Monroe, is working around the clock to find a solution. I'm sure she'll come up with a cure before long.
Clearly not, because this ship is fucked. And then we've already listened to this one, but I'm going to listen to it again just for continuity here.
Log 2463/5. Dr. Monroe made a discovery that has filled me with dread. This contagion doesn't derive from the influenza epidemic. It's altogether more alien than that. The contaminant has no human origin. It comes from Gottlieb, the scientist who was injured a few days ago. Whatever mineral he was taking a sample of must have got into his blood. It's mutated into some kind of virulent pathogen. Monroe is unable to isolate the microorganism that's causing it. It spreads fast. Quarantine hasn't worked and people are starting to panic. We're doing our best to come up with a counteragent, but I'm not sure we have the resources.
Right?
Precision's log 2499/9. We are lost. Monroe died 2 days ago, and any chance we had of finding a cure for this epidemic died with her.
What's up, Black Onyx?
Half the ship's population is already dead, and 98% of those remaining are infected. Teams are working round the clock to vent the bodies into space, but they're piling up so quickly. The riots haven't helped. People are panicking, angry, don't know what to do. When you see your family die, I guess you just get desperate.
Oh,
I
you
don't
can
know
hear
what to
people
do.
screaming and shit behind him, too.
Suppose I should do my job, but it's no use. At least I've avoided an infection. For now. Physician's log 2501/7. I knew I wasn't going to avoid contracting this thing forever. I'm one of the last. This place is so quiet now. Used the team with life, and now there's just silence along the empty corridors. I should probably go for one last walk. While I still can.
Man, that's crazy. So this Gottlieb dude... What the fuck? So this Gottlieb dude, like, got infected, brought it back to the ship, and killed every single person on the ship. Alright, somebody find me another one. There's 3 that we know of, right? 3 generation ships. Yeah, when we jumped in, I thought it was just like a derelict space station, but it's definitely a ship. Does anybody have the location to another one? Suppose I should get a screenshot too. An Aspen front of things screenshot. Lalande 2966. Alright. Too bad the lighting's kind of crap, but we'll get a sweet screenshot here. What is my speed button? There we go. Alright, Lalande 2966, Planet 4. Okay. And I've obviously never been to that one either. Let's do it.
Cannot
Oh,
comply.
mask locked. Come on.
Frame shift drive charging.
How many jumps are we looking at? 4? Excellent. Oh, there's 5 that we know of?
Four,
Shit, let's knock them all out tonight.
2, 1.
And then I can get on the I can get to helping the search to find the rest of them. That'd be pretty cool. Although I guess I'd have to do some research on where people have looked and all that stuff.
Fuel scooping.
Oh.
Fuel scooping complete.
In the Kite system? I've been there. I don't remember why I went there, but I went there for something. But what planet should I be traveling in Super Cruise from in the Kite system?
Frameshift drive charging.
Or is it just from the star?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, you have it in a Google Doc?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
This is cool. I'm kind of sad we waited until this late in the stream to do this, though.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Damn, 6. I thought you said 3 earlier.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive.
I'll knock out
charging.
all 6 of those bitches tonight before we go. Maybe. Unless they're really far away. Are they all in the bubble?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, we're looking for Planet 4 here. Are you talking about Commander Plater's 24-hour stream? I might check it out. I have to work Saturday. I don't think I have to work that Sunday though. But I do have to work during the day on Saturday. But I'll be on when I get home. So yeah, I might go and say hi. Maybe I'll even throw some fuel limpets on one of my ships and hand him some fuel. Because he did say that that's one of the things that he needs. Yeah, I might load the asp up on extra fuel and limpets and whatnot. Is he doing it in open? That seems kind of dangerous with Harry Potter on the loose. What's up, Azim? Okay, what was the system I should be going towards here? Let's scroll up here. Yamaki. You said about 7K light seconds out toward Yamaki. No, that's true, but he could prey on people, you know, on the way to him. But I imagine that Commander Plater, not only is he going to have a whole bunch of people with him on the stream, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people there as well. Because I remember he listed off all the people that he was doing the stream with. I don't remember all the names. Yeah, I think I'll see about jumping out there with some fuel for him. I think it'd be cool. Why am I slowing down again? Alright, he said 7K. Shouldn't take too long. Wait, Harry Potter changed his name? What? I didn't know you could change your name. There it is. Oh, Hyperion, this is the one that you said you liked. Alright, this time we're going to scan everything before we listen to any of them. I don't know. I've talked about it a little bit, even specifically on this stream tonight. I think the game needs people that everybody can rally behind. Not necessarily a bad thing. Well, this one's a little better well lit. Alright, let's go. We're going to start on the end over here. Why is my data link scanner on a different fire group? That's annoying. There we go. Alright, so that's 3 of 5. We'll grab all the ones that show up, and then any that we're missing, we'll go and find them. That is on the other side. Nope. Yeah, it is. It's on the other side. Yeah, what do you guys call it? Victory Day? Well, happy Victory Day, gentlemen. Oh my god, stop. I was trying to look at one of those domes. Those domes are cool. Little habitation domes. At least the trees are all still alive. Whoa, it's making noise and shit. Oh, because it's turning. That's really cool. I like that. Alright, there was one over here that disappeared when I got close to that dome. Not that one. This one. What do we have? We have 4 of them. We need to find number 5. Going to assume it's out this way. Anything? There we go. Alright, let's check these guys out.
Our voyage continues apace. All systems fully operational. We had some issues with the hydroponics units, but maintenance has managed to solve that problem. The only other thing to report is the religious fervor that seems to be gripping some sections of crew and passengers. Apparently, there's this boy. I think he's around 10 or something. And people are heralding him as the second coming. There's a rumor he can perform miracles, but it's obviously only a story. Commander Jefferson wasn't too impressed when he heard, but I managed to calm him down. Told him it was good for people to have something to believe in, especially on a voyage like this one. The situation is becoming critical. Support for the child, they're just calling him Zachariah, has developed into some sort of mass hysteria. They're hailing him as a kind of messiah. Over half the ship's population now thinks this boy is going to deliver them to the promised land. Jefferson has tried talking to his acolytes, but they no longer recognize the commander as the main authority figure on the ship.
Mutiny. Religious mutiny is not good.
Wouldn't be so bad, but there are whispers of weird ceremonies, and people have started to go missing. I don't know what Jefferson's next move is, but he needs to do it quick if we're going to regain order. We have an emergency situation. Commander Jefferson is... He's dead. They killed him. An offering, they called it. He went with a security team to break up one of their gatherings and take Zachariah into custody when they just turned on him. The kid refused to go and ordered the security team to throw Jefferson out of the airlock. I can't believe they did it.
Wow.
It's like he has some kind of power. I've never seen anything like it. There's only me and a few others who don't follow him now, but it's safer if we just go along with these religious fanatics until they find their promised land and I can ditch them. I don't want to be the next one getting vented.
Crazy cult business, man.
Time. He's gonna kill everyone, and I have to stop him. Turns out, Zechariah's promised land isn't a fertile planet. It's the cold vacuum of space. He intends to open up every airlock on the ship and vent all the corridors and containment units. He just proclaimed it to the entire ship in that little voice of his. Everyone seems to be going along with it, thinking it'll take them to a higher plane or some garbage. Am I the only one here still sane? Because it sure feels like it. I have to stop him. I got a loaded carbine, and I'm not gonna let anyone get in my way. I just hope I'm in time.
At least this guy is a badass. You know what I mean?
Automated systems message. System report.
Clearly he failed.
Life support. Counterland requested at 0943. Manual override granted on...
This is Hyperion.
Forward ship purge initiated at 0952. Purge complete. Purge complete. Purge complete. Purge complete.
So this crazy fucking... this crazy religious cult. And it's the equivalent of, like, drinking the Kool-Aid, you know what I mean? Like, this crazy religious cult all just wanted to commit suicide to get to the promised land, which was just space. Interesting. Alright, let's find the next one. Hezer 5. Right? Right? It's not Hezer and then 5. The planet is 5, or is there actually a system? Okay. What are we looking at? 6 jumps.
Cannot
What?
comply.
Oh, shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so where is this one in the system?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, man, religious cults. It's one of those things that I just can't deal with.
Fuel scooping complete.
Like fucking Scientology. Don't get me started on Scientology. That shit is crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, they are a lot like the vaults.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
I haven't been checking these systems for scannables either. God damn it. Nothing. It started to kind of give me a Dead Space vibe at first, but then it turned out that it was just a religious cult.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really liked the first one that we found. Lycaon, I think it was called. And I really like that one.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like the idea that a guy just got injured out in the field and brought back a virus that killed everyone. That's some crazy shit too. 3 jumps.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Set a course for Tootin. Fly 8,000. Heaven's Gate was trying to get on a spaceship and they were trying to get off. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, Kalen, but it doesn't seem to fit like the mythos of the game. It's more like realistic style stuff. But who knows? I mean,
4, 3,
who knows
2,
what kind of alien shit they found? It was an alien virus. I don't know, maybe it wasn't Thargoids, maybe it was some other type of alien race, who knows? I don't know a whole lot. I didn't play like the previous Elite games, but I'm assuming that the only aliens in Elite are Thargoids.
fuel scooping.
But if I could take a moment, Dead Space, the first Dead Space, is one of my favorite games of all time. I really wish they hadn't kind of screwed it up with the other ones. Like, pour one out for Dead Space, because it never even finished the whole series.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's too bad they didn't pop the generation ships on us after Space Legs. It'd be really cool to be able to dock with them and go in and look around.
1. Engage.
Although I think the one with the virus might have been a bad idea, but the other ones would probably be pretty cool. Actually, Hyperion might be a bad idea too, since all the airlocks are open. So maybe it wouldn't have been a good idea.
Fuel scooping.
Although I am going to assume that with Space Legs we're going to have Evo suit or EVA suits.
Fuel scooping complete.
No, I've never sold an unknown artifact, or I've blown a whole bunch of them up. I took a couple screenshots with one, and I listened to one for about 5 minutes. But I've never taken one onto my ship. Because I'm scared.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't want it to break my shit. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like when they give us Space Legs, obviously we're going to have EVA suits. So,
1.
in the case of Hyperion, we still could have explored it because all the pressure is gone already for who knows how long. I hope they don't give us, like, a life support timer on our EVA suits. It's really going to suck for explorers.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was in system. Alright, we're looking at 5. Oh, I guess it's always the last planet in the system, isn't it? Yeah, Kalen, it would be realistic, but for explorers with no way to recharge their life support, it would suck. Like, you find a bunch of planets you want to go hang out on, then you're kind of limited to how many you can land on if you only have 30 minutes of life support. Unless your EVA suit's life support recharges when you get back on the ship. Then I would be okay with that. Yeah, I would not want to... I would not want to set foot on Lycaon, but who knows? I mean, some of the other ones might be cool. Yeah, I think that a separate life support for your EVA suit would be okay if it recharged when you got back on your ship. Which makes sense because we have infinite life support on our ship until our canopy busts. As long as we have fuel, anyway. See, Cameron, the alcoholic rental is already doing good work. We're finding stuff and it's fun. Let's stop about here so we don't have to take so long to get back up to speed. Not Newton. Alcohol is always fun. You said 8,000 light seconds out for this one? All right. Man, I hope they add all kinds of fun things to dock with when they give us space legs. Derelict ships, derelict space stations. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. I just want to walk around my Corvette. I think it'd be really cool. The Hutton orbital run wouldn't be so bad if you could walk around your ship and do fun things while you're flying the hour and a half or whatever it takes to get there. It would be really cool to be able to synthesize oxygen too. I wish you could do that now. For those of you that are new to the channel, very early in my Elite series, like I think in the teens maybe, when I first started my first exploration voyage, I had a side video called Gravity LOL that's about 32 seconds long. You should check that one out. That was very scary. There it is. Leone. Like I thought my very first exploration voyage was going to be cut short. And I think that it was kind of a miracle that I made it back. Hey man, that was like last year. Can't believe I've been making Elite videos for over a year now. Maybe even longer, maybe a year and a half. I don't remember when I started, I'll have to go look. Alright, start at one end, go to the back. We have one here. No, there isn't one on the end, huh? Oh, it's down there. That is 3 of 4. What is it? Chromosome incident? Uh-oh. That looks like one. Is that not one? That is just a beepy light. That is not one. We're running out of ship, man. I've only found one of them.
Incoming mission critical message.
Thanks for the sub, Kaylin. I hope that the stream is back up so you get to see that. That's the second time that's happened tonight. It's really weird. Everybody good? Everybody back to watching? The stream back up and all that good stuff? There we got. Oh, there's only 4 on this one. That's why. That's why it seems a little sparse. There's 2 here. Okay. It looks like it's on the other side. And then this guy. Alright, let's take a listen.
I've researched some statistics, and there could be a problem. Over the past 3 months, 75% of pregnancies have provided a male fetus. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about right now, although I'm starting to think my predecessor made a mistake, not bringing any medical equipment that could manipulate gender at the embryonic stage. I mean, I can understand the ethics behind it, but this has left us hanging a little bit.
I can already see what's going on with this
Especially now
one.
we're in this situation. I can only hope it evens itself out.
Eventually, the ship is only going to have dudes on it, and they're not going to be able to procreate.
Situation is now critical. We've had no female newborns for the past 9 months, and all recent pregnancies have produced male fetuses. I'm currently looking into the problem, and it would appear that none of the ship's complement are producing male gametes with the XX chromosome. That means that even if we could artificially inseminate with a sample, we still wouldn't produce any zygotes with the potential to form a female embryo. I have no idea how to solve this, as we have no stock with both XX and XY samples on the ship. Another mistake my predecessor made. If I can find out the cause of this anomaly, hopefully it will lead me to a solution. We have time to fix this, and I'm not panicking yet, but this has the potential to be disastrous to the success of our mission.
So the ship is turning into a giant sausage party, and he's starting to freak out because eventually they're all going to die off.
After all these years, I finally have to come to terms with the fact that we're never going to find a solution to this problem. The last member of the ship's complement of childbearing age has now had a boy. She was 69. If I could find a solution, even if I applied the stims and gene therapy that allowed any of them to carry a child, none of the women aboard ship would reach full term anyway. This will be my last entry. The men aboard are preparing to evacuate. They know the mission is doomed, and don't want to die here. I don't blame them. I could still go with them, but I've refused the offer. I failed this ship, and everyone aboard. It's only right that I die with the mission.
Man, that sucks. What were these missions though? Were they like did all these generation ships have a specific mission, like finding a new home or something? Like what was the mission to begin with? All right, what is the next one? I have to scroll up really high to find them now. Ross 859. So yeah, I know they were pre-FTL, but it sounds like they had a specific mission. Was it just to get from point A to point B? Uh-oh, this one's decently far away. A generation ship that was successful? Yeah, that would be really cool. I mean, they couldn't have all failed, right? Oh, it's only 8 jumps. Never mind.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is really cool to see like an insight into kind of the era gap between now and the 3300s.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, so far all 3 of them have been really cool.
Fuel scooping complete.
I can tell you my favorite so far is Lycaon, though. I like I said, I like these post-apocalyptic type things, and viruses and things are one of those.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this generation ship is actually in the system proper. This one must have been decently easy to find, I guess. Although it is pretty far away from everything else.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And Ardenos, that does make sense. If we happen to stumble upon a new habited space, that's a good indication of like one of the generation ships making it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah. The 100. That's a pretty decent show, too. I actually kind of liked it. I'm not current on it. I've seen, like, I think the first 2 seasons. I don't know if there's a third or not. But imagine there is actually another bubble in the game that we just don't know about because nobody's found it yet, and Frontier just hasn't told us about it. I think that would be really fucking cool. And then somebody just stumbles on it out exploring.
4, 3,
That'd be really cool.
1, engage.
It's one of the reasons why on my first exploration voyage I went way out of the way to get where I needed to go, just because I wanted to find something awesome. I wanted to find something that nobody had found before. I didn't, but I did find a whole lot of systems that had never been seen. Like my first exploration voyage returned a whole bunch of first discoveries. I was pretty excited about that. I think I made 100 million on my first exploration voyage, and that was back, you know, before engineers. That was way before the new glorious payouts.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, evolution could have taken a way different turn with them.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Maybe the Thargoids started as roaches on a generation ship, Kalen.
Fuel scooping.
Like somebody on a generation ship left out some food or didn't wash the dishes and some roaches showed up. And then hundreds of years later we have Thargoids. Yeah, okay, so I know that there's some kind of connection. Remember, I haven't played any of the other Elite games, but I know that the entire time I've been playing and reading threads on Reddit and stuff like that, everybody's speculating that the Alliance and the Thargoids are somehow, like, bros. So you might be right.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
You crashed racing in a canyon after getting 5K? That sucks, dude.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
Alright, so you brought up the Guardians again. Now, like I said, during my, 7-hour stream last week, I found a crashed ship. I don't remember what planet it was on because we were just in a random system. We found a crashed ship where there were Guardians, and we killed them. But I had never seen Guardians before. They were skimmers, but instead of being called skimmers, they were called Guardians. Is that something, or is that just a thing that, whatever, it's nothing?
Frameshift drive charging.
And I even said it, and I was like, wow, they're called Guardians. That's weird.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
And we didn't get a bounty for him or anything like that, like you usually do with killing skimmers. Okay, so the Guardians are organic. I got you. So what we killed was just coincidentally called Guardians as well. That makes sense.
Fuel scooping complete.
But they were guarding a crashed Diamondback, which I thought was really cool.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
Oh, man.
2, 1, engage.
This was totally going to be like a short stream, too. Although I did say at the beginning that I wasn't going to put a time limit on it. And I was just going to play it until I didn't want to play anymore. But now that we're into this, I'm like hyped up, and I want to see them all.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Galaxy spanning book. House of Suns?
Frameshift drive charging.
I might have to check out House of Suns. Alright, Grove. I'm gonna write that down as soon as I am not in danger of running into a star, and I think I'm gonna check those out. Revelation Space is the series. Alright, we'll see about checking those out at some point here. Alright, I'm looking for 1B, you said? There is no 1B. What was the planet you said that it orbited? Oh, B1. The fuck is B1? We'll just get down there. How far did that say it was? That's not too far. I need to scan this one to see what the naming convention is so I can find B1. I mean, I'm almost a king in the Empire, if that's what you mean. But look over here. All I've got to do is get that one mission, and then I'll be king. Pledge to the love of my life, Orissa Lavinia Duvall. She will be mine. Zamina Torval. Yeah, so, fun fact, I'm actually kind of a dirty deserter right now. I just left, I just unpledged to ALD because I'm going to be pledging to Leon Rui tomorrow so I can, or not, yeah, Leon Rui because I want pack hounds. And then I need to pledge to Aisling to get prismatics. And then I'm going to pledge Yuri Grum to get the containment missiles, and then I'm going straight back to ALD. So that means that coming up pretty soon, some of these streams are just going to be power play. Going to be me grinding out merits. Start from Book 1, Revelation Space. I will do, man. I'm going to check it out. This is probably the wrong planet. But at least I'll be down there next to all the other ones. It depends. Like yesterday's stream, I had some people in on multi-crew. Today's stream was actually planned to be in a wing and bounty hunting. But the guy that I was planning it for never showed up. which is weird. I'm kind of worried for him. But no, I love playing with other people. That's why I play games online. So when I'm merit farming, if you guys are pledged to the same people, I would totally welcome the help. In fact, I encourage all of you to add me as a friend in game so I can give you an invite to the private group I use while I'm streaming. And I've said that since the beginning of my Elite Dangerous video career. I will add anyone that wants to be friends in game. Yeah, it's probably going to be tomorrow, Patara, is when I'm going to be doing it. Because, you know, when you leave a power, you can't pledge to another one for like half a day or some shit. And I'm going to jump in the Corvette, and I'm going to massacre some enemies of Li Yong. And as you guys were talking about earlier, I do have a Discord set up. I'll get a link out at some point, and we can use that. Okay, so you said it's orbiting 1B, or B1. So let's just see which one this is. I would assume this is A1, maybe? I would assume that was you, Ardenos, Xanatricane, or Xanteri. Let me go ahead and... Alright, let's get over here. I think, look, what I'm worried about is the fact that there are only 2 Federation. There's 2 Federation and, like, I think, what, 3 or 4 Empire and the rest are Alliance. I wish there was at least 1 more Federation. But there are a lot of Alliance. I'm actually kind of okay with the amount of power play factions there are. Space is big, you know? The bubble's big. I like the idea that they're not all fighting each other, like they're in factions. I like that there are 3 superpowers. I just wish that Frontier had done more with power play. And I hope that they overhaul it at some point and make it more fun. Because when I first learned about power play, I was excited. I thought it was something super fucking cool, and I did a whole bunch of videos of like doing the merit grind and trying to rise in the ranks and stuff until I found out it was kind of largely pointless. Dude, yeah, the cutter is so slow. Like, just, not necessarily the cutter itself is slow, but like the lateral thrusters and the pitch and the yaw and all that, super slow. But I don't have A-rated thrusters. I'm assuming that it gets better, but not much. The Corvette is like a godsend when it comes to maneuverability for big ships. Okay, this is B1, so it orbits this planet. I don't know why I just did that. Oh, there it is. Odysseus. Awesome. So this one almost made it. I guess. Maybe it was actually going towards B1. Your Imperial Corvette? Technically, my Corvette is also kind of an Imperial Corvette, since I am an Imperial player. Empire all the way. Wait, is this on the planet? No, it's not on the planet. Okay. I was gonna say, I was at a terrible angle for re-entry. It's too bad it's not on the day cycle. Yeah, the one in the thumbnail. That's my Corvette. With the tactical ice paint job, which I think is fucking cool looking. Oh my god! Slow down! My ship's going crazy in this. Alright, ship, you're gonna have to stop at some point. Alright, who's Techno Trout? Cool name, by the way. I don't like the GU-97s. I think I like the Taipans, and obviously I like the Condors, but I don't like the way the GU-97s look. Then again, I am notorious for saying that I'm not a big fan of the Gudamaya ships to begin with. Oh, this is fucking screenshot heaven right here. Hold on, let's get a screenshot of asps in front of things. Man, being this close to the planet makes it kind of hard to fly, too. I feel like I'm being pulled down to the fucking planet. Get that star in here. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like the GU-97s at all. Did I just drift this far away? I have a feeling I'm going to be bumping into this one a lot. Yeah, my in-game name is RestlessCorpse. Here, I'll show you. It is exactly that. Under the status. Well, I mean, minus the commander, I guess. How many are we looking for on this one? 5. I think the Taipan looks cool as shit. Looks super sci-fi. But the Condors are my favorite. Oh my god, it is so hard to fly right here. Got a little farming dome. Looks like it's still running good. It's got some plants in there, man. Matt Damon down there growing food. No, I'm gonna hit this. Get the fuck over. got here? Amanda Ripley. Who else did I miss anybody? No, I didn't. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. Alien Isolation, such a good game. Again, horror games don't get me the way they get most people, but I still love them. Oh, I'm fucking bouncing all over the place. This ship is going to kill me. This generation ship will be the death. Can I not see it? I don't think I can see it. Yeah, it's on the other side. And I'll get that friend request in a second. How the fuck? Where is it? Oh, it's in the middle of that thing? Why can't I scan it? No, stop! Oh my god, this ship is going to kill me. How in the fuck do I... Stop! Ship, what are you doing? No, go down! Oh, that's not even a fucking thing. That's the actual generation... God damn it. That's why I couldn't scan it. This is a terrible spot to be in for this ship. I'm stuck. There we go. Stop. Stop so I can accept this fucking friend request. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, I really think that the gravity is pulling me around because it keeps pulling me toward the planet. But you would think at the rate that I'm falling toward the planet, the gravity ship would have already hit the ground. I think we have 2 more. It's just very dangerous for me to even try to go very fast. It's like right now. All I'm doing is boosting, well not boosting, but flying to the right, and I'm falling toward the end of the ship. Nope, nope, calm down. There we go. And there should be one more out there. Where are you going? Where are you going? Don't do it. Don't make me boost. I'll boost. Alright, let's get away from this thing and listen to these. Whoops. Do I have them all? Yeah, I do. Our new Eden.
Order! Order! I will have order in the house! It is decided then. The mission is changed. We, the elected council of the Odysseus, decree that all members of the crew remain on board, and all resources for the ill-conceived planetary colonization mission are to be reallocated to enable the Odysseus to sustain us. Order! Order! Any and all attempts to leave the ship, question the council, or otherwise reinstate the previous mission parameters is to be considered a capital offense. For the greater good.
Okay, this one is interesting, and I need to check. If we were to land on this planet, would we be able to find the colony that's down there? Because it sounds like there's a rift between the people that stayed in the Odysseus and the people that went down onto the planet. They seem to be fighting each other. I wonder if there's the ruins of some kind of settlement down on the planet. Kind of curious. But let's get back to listening.
Why would we leave the safety of our ship for the unknown of an alien world? We have everything we need here. No one goes without. We have sustainable food, water, medical supplies, and power sources for all on board. This is our Eden, not some dust ball hurtling through the vacuum of space. It makes no sense to leave. Besides, we have no idea what we would find on these worlds. If we'd survive, if we'd be able to find food or water, there could be anything out there. The ship's council makes the law, and they were right all those years ago. That's why we elected them after all. The Odysseus is our home, and this is where we stay. For the greater good.
Yeah, I think I might actually hang out down there in a second and see if I can find something.
It's been years since we've dealt with something like this, and to be honest, I'm not sure we can cope anymore. Sickness has taken hold. We detected it too late. By the time we knew what it was, half the ship was infected. Rings A and C are no-go areas, even for medical staff. Council orders. So many areas are quarantined off now. We're cut off from some of the ship's key systems. We should have been better prepared. It's not the first outbreak we've had. Back in my dad's day, an epidemic flooded the ship after a meteor storm. There were riots and people getting sick, but we got through it. We rebuilt the farms, people got medicine and recovered. This is different. The council has initiated martial law. The ship's under curfew, and anyone found to be infected is locked up in the quarantine zones. They say it's for the greater good. I don't know anymore. I can't think straight.
So it sounds like the people that went down to the planet might have had a better time. But who knows, because the planet doesn't have an atmosphere.
If the sickness killing us all wasn't bad enough, the council just gave the order. Someone flicked a switch and they vented it all. Ring A, C, the med bays, the holding bays, all of it. Anywhere there was a sign of infection, hundreds of people sucked out into space. Hundreds more suffocated with no air. For the greater good. We were raised to believe that the will of the council is absolute. They govern, they rule for all of us. But this? There's talk of a movement to remove the council.
Yeah, it sounds like you
Get
should.
on the ship to leave at the next habitable world. After all these years, none of us have any memory of anything but the Odysseus. It's a dream. We wouldn't know what to do if we got planet-side. I'm 5th generation. All I know is the ship, the council, the laws. And I know that going down to an unknown planet would likely be the death of us all. Besides, it will never happen. The council won't allow it. There is only one way off this ship.
And number 5.
They thought they had eradicated it. We all thought they had. We fought for the greater good. We existed here for the greater good. We mourned the lost ones for the greater good. Council made peace for the greater good. We exist.
Yeah, that's true. Unless it's tidally locked, it could be
remember.
anywhere.
We mourn.
I'll check it when we're done with this.
All for the greater good. 20 years we have existed. But you can't kill this. It hides. It retreats and mutates and comes at you again. The same, but different. Stronger, more deadly.
Oh, this one's creepy.
Now there is nothing left.
With the distortion, the voice
No
distortion.
people, no council, no laws. Only the sickness. I record this as a warning. Do not board this ship. It is dead. Mourn those lost and remember, but do not set foot on board this ship. For the greater good. Greater good. Greater good. Greater.
Wow, this one is really fucking cool. That was creepy as shit. Right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. There's pristine reserves in this system, though. Tell you what, we'll jump down there for a second. We'll jump down there for a second and see if there's anything. I actually kind of do want to go down onto the ship.
Comply. Frame shift drive charging.
If you go in a fucking Evo suit, you should be alright, right?
4, 3,
I think this is going to smash me into it immediately.
engage.
Nope. Alright. I'd say... like right down here, maybe? We'll just get down right here and we'll fly around for a minute or two. See if we can find anything. Other than that graphical glitch there.
Orbital flight engaged.
In fact, I kind of wish I didn't go down into orbital flight. My commander name endgame is just RestlessCorpse. RestlessCorpse. Right there at the top. I feel like I'm way off course from where the ship was anyway right now. Oh, this gravity. Alright, let's turn this around. All right, so if we're up this high, let's get to about 5 kilometers maybe, and we'll look around. It doesn't look like there's going to be anything, but it was worth a look. Because usually if there's a settlement, you can see it from pretty high up. There you are. Yeah, it's only slightly. I mean, obviously it goes up a little bit as you get closer to the ground. 1.03. And there are a lot of settlements and colonies on planets that don't have atmospheres. I think that they probably could have made it out. And there's no like indication in the logs of what happened to the colony. I wonder if there is one here. It would just take forever to search the whole planet. And that's even if Frontier thought ahead to put one down here. It'd be really cool if there was an abandoned colony here that you could land on and check out with the SRV. But it doesn't look like that's the case. But like you said, it's not tidally locked, so it could be anywhere. Alright, what's the next one? Nope, we're going. There we go. I'd have to scroll up too far. Which ones are we missing now? Kite, that's right. So, where am I going in this system? I would assume it's this one. Okay, alright. So let's just go ahead and plot that. See, there's a POI down there and everything. Oh, if I had more time. If it wasn't almost 5... If it wasn't 4 in the morning, I'd go down and check all these POIs.
Ready to engage.
Go! What are you doing? We're lined up.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So, Ardenos, I'm just going to assume that is from the main star. We're looking at 5 jumps.
Fuel scooping.
And that was the 4th ship, right? So we've got 2 more. We've got this one and 1 more.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to be honest, this is some of the most fun I've had in the game so far. I love the lore. I love finding lore. I think it's super fucking cool.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Sleep is for the weak, and usually I would agree. See, the way that my work schedule works is I usually have Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off.
Fuel scooping.
But the problem with, like, the last day of my 3 days off, if I have to make sure that I wake up at a certain time, otherwise I won't be able to get to sleep for the next day, because I work super early on Wednesdays. So if I stay up too late tonight, I'll wake up too late on Tuesday and then not be able to get to sleep early enough on Tuesday night to wake up for work on Wednesday.
Four, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And that's a product of my pretty hardcore insomnia.
Fuel scooping.
Well, cutters are fast to begin with. Like, their speed and boost speed is not the issue. The issue is the lateral, like the pitch, yaw, and roll is kind of slow. I mean, if they're just boosting after you in a straight line, yeah, they're probably going to catch you.
Frameshift drive charging.
New meme of the channel is for the greater good. I'll take it.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I've gotten to the point now where I only submit to interdictions if I am planning to run, or if I'm planning to fight.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'll show you the loadout on the ASP when I get back to, like, when we're... I'm going to knock out these last 2 generation ships, and then I'm going to head back to Jameson Memorial, and I will show you the loadout on the ASP.
Fuel scooping complete.
Some of it is engineered, but, like, I didn't really go ham on engineering the ASP. I just engineered it to make it lighter.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay. 2,500 light seconds toward which one? Zephyrus. I hope that NPC is not about to interdict me. It's gonna make me upset. And we're sure it's from the star, not a specific planet. Actually, did I even honk this place? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, I already had this one done anyway. Man, there's a lot of... I should head down there and see if I can get a couple... Oh, there it is. "25 light years on a cutter would be pretty good." Shit, I wish I could get that on the Corvette. I wish I could get 20 on the Corvette. 17's okay, but 20 would be nice. Yeah, I started fighting all the interdictions. It depends on the ship I'm in, I guess. Whoa, my God! Calm yourself. Holy fuck. Well, hello, generation ship. Fucking A, I went right through that antenna. Alright, so I saw that one. Let's get this one first. At least we don't have a planet pulling us all over the place this time. Oh, we've actually got other ships around here this time. That's annoying. There's 4. Okay. That was scary. I thought I was gonna crash right into the ship. Oh, chill out. We're fine. What was this one called? I didn't look at the name. Oh, Venusian. Okay. We got wakes disrupting all my shit here. Alright, Asp, calm down. See, we got another one of these. I mean, I guess it's just because of the model they use. Like, it's the same model as the engineers, which is why it looks like there's still, like, plants and stuff in there. But I would assume that these generation ships, all the plants are probably dead. Alright. Get away from the ship real quick so I don't get hit by one of those domes. We'll check these out.
This is Officer Gant. I know I haven't made many of these logs. Haven't needed to, but recent events mean I have to open a record.
Yeah, it could be automated
water
water
systems
systems
for
too.
months now without incident, other than the usual canteen disputes and a couple of bar fights. Recently, though, sensors have picked up a number of heat signals, though no sign of any actual ships. That is, until today.
But even sustainable environments need
unknown
upkeep.
designation were
And who
briefly
knows how long
caught on
these have been out there.
sensors until they initiated supercruise and disappeared. We don't know where they've come from or where they've gone, and attempts to hail them were met with silence. The XO Deacon thinks it's nothing to worry about, but I've got to admit I'm nervous. Anyway, we're keeping an eye out and the comms team are on high alert. Maybe it's nothing.
Okay, before we continue, she mentioned supercruise. Weren't these supposed to be before FSD? I thought all the generation ships were pre-FSD. Am I wrong about that? Or did supercruise come first and warp speed or or hyperdrive come later? Right, but she says supercruise as if she already knows what it is. Like in the log, she mentioned Super Cruise. Okay, so Eddie says some were sent out when it was just invented. Because my issue my issue is that she knows what Super Cruise is, not that there were ships that had Super Cruise. Like they could have been floating around for centuries and it could have been invented while they were out, but how would she know what it is what I'm getting at. Anyway, let's move on to the next one.
They came out of a gas nebula, a pirate fleet, all manner of ships, and some of them highly modified. Every single one was red, though.
Yeah.
Our auto defenses were useless, and the raiders breached the hull with mining lasers. The time they got inside, I'd managed to rustle up a decent defense force, but we couldn't stop them spreading through the decks. The fighting was fierce at first, and we put up a good resistance, but when the best of our crew were cut down, there was nothing the rest of us could do. All I could do was initiate a rearguard action while we tried to save as many people as we could. Deacon managed to rally some troops, and we pushed them back long enough to retreat to aft. Not sure how much longer we're gonna last. Deacon keeps talking about a parlay, but these are pirates on a slave hunt. They won't stop until we're all dead or in chains. Frankly, I'd take death over slavery any day.
Yeah, I was just talking about that last night. It would be really cool if mining lasers had more range on them so that they could actually... Because they have a damage rating. I mean, I think you could probably kill another ship with a mining laser. It's just the range is so terrible.
Men and about the same in cells for my carbine. Got around 100 civilians relying on us, and we'll fight till the last man to defend them. Deacon's disappeared. Either fled or captured, I don't know which. I can only hope he managed to escape somehow and has gone to get help from somewhere. Anywhere. I know, I'm kidding myself. We're done. It's just a matter of time before they breach our defenses. No matter. I'll fight till the last. It won't take me alive.
Alright, so Deacon has disappeared, but what I'm taking from this is there's actually a chance that not everybody died. Some slavers could have taken them, and the pirates could have taken them, and they could have descendants somewhere. So this is the only... It seems like this might be the only one so far where maybe not everybody died.
Our barricade's been breached! We're under heavy fire!
And, hold on, we'll get to this in a second. I completely called that Deacon probably took a deal with the pirates.
Our barricade's been breached! We're under heavy fire! It won't be long! Deacon! Oh, damn it! It was Deacon who did this! He showed the pirates how to breach our defenses, gave them access to the maintenance tunnels. They'd never have found them without Deacon's help. Caught in a hail! If I can manage to return fire long enough, maybe I can get a bead on Deacon. One shot is all I need to take out that son of a...
Well, she didn't make it. Now that one wasn't creepy or weird, but it was still pretty cool. I like the idea of raiders and bandits taking out some of these. Yeah, that would make more sense if beam lasers were used instead of mining lasers. But maybe mining lasers are more concentrated because they're short range. You know what I mean? All right. Where is the last one? I would have to scroll up so far to find it. And this one doesn't have any cool screenshot potential. No screenshot potential for this one. Find Deacon and kill him. That would be so fucking cool if these led to, like, missions. I mean, Deacon's probably long dead by now. But he did make it out. Nefertem? Is that the system? Well, that one's decently close. For the greater good, said Deacon. More like for the greater good for him. I would assume that he made a deal. Like, they probably were going to kill him, and he was like, holy shit, don't kill me. I'll tell you how to do some shit. Because I seriously doubt he called the pirates there. You know what I mean?
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, Eddie, I figured they probably assumed that there were enough people on ships to deal with stuff like that. Yeah, Elite is pretty awesome. I just kind of wonder how much stuff they've added that they just haven't told us about.
Fuel scooping.
Like, I remember hearing some people manage to glitch into that permit zone over by Bernard's Loop. But I wonder what's in there. Like, I'd like to go in there and see at some point. I don't want to glitch into it, though. I want it to be legit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Find Deacon Jr. and killed him. More like Deacon the 5th or Deacon the 6th. I said 6A. Oh, this is another planet orbit one. It's going to be another one hard to fly around in. Alright, 6A. Assuming it's that guy. Yeah. Because that's the only A. Excuse me. There is stuff in the game that has been there since the start and still not found. See, that makes me happy, Ardenos. That makes me happy that there is stuff out there that is still like yet to be found. When I went on my first exploration mission, I was worried at first because I was like, the game's been out for so long that what if I can't find any systems that haven't been explored? And then while I was already out there, I read about how like 98% of the game or something is still unexplored, and that made me really happy. Also, at the time they cast off pre-22nd century, they didn't have super crew, so they wouldn't ever met any pirates. Yeah. I mean, I would assume that it was many generations after they left that they met the pirates. Like, imagine being on a generation ship where all you know is the slow travel, but while you've been on this ship, or while the ship has been out, technology has advanced so long that there are other ships just flying past you. They've already, you know, explored all the worlds that you are going to explore. It's already been done, but you didn't know because you've been on this generation ship the entire time. Like, Technology literally passed these people by. They're stuck on this old ass ship that can't, do hyperdrive. And they've got sidewinders and haulers and shit just hauling shit back and forth right next to them or right behind them. And people are like, what the hell is that giant ass ship? Status. Alright, sweet. So this is the last one. Yeah, Kalen. They're like, it's going to take us 15 years to get to this this planet that's 100K light seconds away. And then, like, 6 years later, Super Cruise is invented. And people are going back and forth to that system or that planet in minutes. And they're still trucking along. Oh, this is going to be another pain in the ass one, guys. That's what I was really hoping, Eddie, was that maybe a generation ship that people just haven't found yet actually still has people on it. They couldn't have all gone bad. Oh, this one looks like it was attacked. Unless they all look like that, but it was too dark to see. The gravity here is only 0.12, but there's still gravity. That's on the underside, it looks like. Yep, I'm being pulled. Just sit here for a second and see. Maybe there is a little pull, and the ship itself is kind of spinning really slowly. Oh God, no! Calm down! Ship, stop! Thank you. Alright, how many do we have in this one? 5. Madness and Ghosts. This one's scary. About damn time. I think we're probably going to get a screenshot with this one too. Did I miss one over there? I did. It's right there. Why would it be illegal to talk to him? Would it be like a shock type of thing? Okay, so that's 3. Oh, there's 4 and 5. Oh my God, stop. Okay, hold on. We got it. We're cool. Everybody chill out. We got it. We're okay. Yeah, technological shock is what I thought, yeah. It'd be like somebody waking up from cryo thousands of years later and not knowing what the hell is going on. Some demolition man, you'd be freaking out because you have to use the 3 seashells instead of toilet paper. I couldn't deal with the 3 seashells. See if we can get a sick screenshot. Also, this planet looks like it'd be fun. It looks like it has canyons and junk. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Well, flight assist is off. I think I am falling toward the planet because flight assist is off. We'll deal with that in a second because I can't seem to turn it back on. Yeah, I'm falling toward the planet. Even the camera is doing it. Fuck. I gotta get my screenshot fast.
Flight assist on.
That's actually really cool that when I turned flight assist off, I started falling toward the planet. I like that. All right, let's listen to these. Is the generation ship falling toward me as well? No, I'm going 14. Oh, because of flight assist, yeah.
Still all quiet out here in the black. Just had our very first 9th gen child born on ship. That takes
9th
the current
generation,
population
damn.
to 17,401. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Apart from reports from some residents at the northern end of C deck. They've heard some kind of strange whispering sound coming from their apartment comms unit. I'm sure it's nothing, but I've dispatched a member of tech to investigate.
Oh, this one's gonna be good. I can already see it now.
We have an emergency situation on board. Some kind of epidemic. It's driving people insane. I've managed to source it to a digital signal that keeps broadcasting within the comms array. It started on C deck, but now the entire population of Deck C to F have been massacred.
Holy shit.
They just went crazy and started killing each other. I've isolated the signal, so it's stopped for now. Just trying to identify the source. It should be easy enough to delete the beacon if I can find the right frequency. I want to know what the message says.
No, don't do it, lady. Don't do it.
I'm just too scared to listen.
It's a bad idea. Do not listen to the message.
I've done it. I've managed to decrypt the signal and identify the source. But it's even more confusing than I thought. The signal
It's got to be the marker.
Uninhabited planet we passed 15 light years ago. Who sent it and how it
You are
managed to
absolutely
infect the
correct.
comms
It's got to be
array,
the
I have no
marker.
idea. That's the good news. The bad news is I heard the message.
I told you not to do it, and you did it
I
anyway.
was trying to run it through the translator and I forgot the speaker was on. It's the
Rookie
same message
mistake.
relayed again and again and again. It's more a whisper than anything else. It says, kill them all.
Man, that kind of gave me chills. I like this one. I think this one might be my favorite one.
Blood. Blood everywhere. It's spread on the walls.
Nicole's already dead, Isaac.
People have
Chill
started
out.
writing words in it, but it's a script I can't identify.
Oh, you can hear it in the background.
I'm alone now on the comms deck.
You're not
Pearson
alone.
was the
I heard
last one
somebody
with
else.
me, but I had to stab him in the throat to stop him. Stop him. I can't remember what I had to stop him doing, but he's dead now. I can hear people out there. Some of them are still walking around. Some of them are barely breathing.
It's Deacon.
I have to find them. I have to silence them. I have to...
Deacon, you son of a bitch. Fuck, hold on. I have to stop that one. Guys, I heard the message. And I think I'm about to go crazy. You all heard it too. I think we're all fucked. I like this one. Thetis is my favorite one. Alright, so we got all 6 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we've only found 6 generation ships, right? This one was awesome. You're starting with your boss. Alright, I'm really happy that we did this tonight. Because people have been asking me about it for the longest time. And I didn't really even know what they were. I'm glad we came out here. Yeah, it is pretty close. Alright, let's hit back to Jameson Memorial. I will show you my ASP loadout. And then I should probably go to sleep. Man, that one was cool. I like that one a lot. Oh, calm down.
Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder where the message was coming from, though. I wonder if it was coming from that planet. That's another planet that we should probably go down onto and look around. Take it easy, Cameron. I'll probably see you tomorrow.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, but the signal had to have come from somewhere. Unless it really was like a ghost signal. He's the source of all evil. Take it easy, Patara.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, who was it that was asking about the ASP loadout?
Disengaged.
You know what I should do is I should just make Coriolis links for all the ships that I use and leave them in the description. Alright. Arthurax, as soon as we get down here, I'll show it to you. You can set your modifications in Coriolis, can't you? I'm glad you did too, Kaylin. Thank you. That honestly was some of the most fun I've had in the game. Just finding those and listening to them is really cool. I'm glad they voice acted them too, especially that last one. If it was just, if we had to read them, it wouldn't have had the same effect, you know? Log into my spaceship being blown up? Yeah, that would suck. So imagine, if you will, if we already had space legs, right? And I had gone to that generation ship and listened to that. And I got up from my chair and turned around and there was like a fucking jump scare behind me. That would have been cool as shit.
Landing gear deployed.
I didn't fucking, oh my god, I've done that so many times tonight. I know, lady, calm down. Calm down. No, it's fine. Everybody's fine. Everybody just calm down. Look, just focus on that guy.
Scan detected.
Now I gotta wait like 15 seconds. He better not blow me up for getting this fine. Be a little upset. There we go. Yeah, that's when I finally buy an FDL, I'm gonna make it a PvP ship as well.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 1-5.
And then I gotta practice my FAR flying. Hit that combat land. Oh, almost.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark. Report to station 7
Oh,
for more information.
getting that down to 75. It was 80 last time we looked. Alright, outfitting. You having problems with your heat and power? After engineering or before? Alright, so hard points, nothing. Because weight. And I don't fight in this ship anyway. Utility mounts should be nothing because I had a wake scanner because I needed wake stuff for engineers, but I got rid of it. So the core internals, lightweight alloy for weight. The reactor, the power plant, I believe is grade 3 because it's low emissions. Oh, it's only grade 1. What? I should grade 3 that right off the bat. Get that mass down. But that's, I mean, I did it for heat efficiency for scooping. That's the power plant there. I'm going to give you a little bit to take a look at it. I would have re-rolled because of the power capacity, but that's not that bad, and that's not why I have it. So I didn't really care. But the heat efficiency is what I was going for. And for the thrusters, should be a grade 3. No, it's only a grade 1 dirty drive. I got this from Felicity, I think. I really need to re-engineer this. Yeah, I'll re-engineer that at some point. But this is just like a bullshit engineer. I was leveling up Felicity with this ship, and I decided to keep this one. This was like the first engineer I ever did. Was the dirty drives on this thing. The frameshift drive should be 5. Yeah. And honestly, it's a shitty roll. Why did I keep this? Wait, is that a shitty roll? What is the max for optimized mass on the increased range? I think that might not be a shitty roll. I don't remember. But 44.8% on that one. It upped the mass, which kind of upset me, but there's no getting around that. And then the life support is just a lightweight to drop the mass, which doesn't really matter because the life support's not heavy anyway. And then the power distributor, I believe, is a 3. Oh, it's a 2. Engine focused for boosting. And I only got 26%. I don't remember what the max is for that. But I wanted the engines because I boost a lot with the ASP. Sensor is also for weight, I think. Yeah, for weight. And I don't care about the target scan angle because I don't fight. And then in the optionals, I got my 6A fuel scoop. I absolutely love this thing. That's why I take up the biggest slot with it. It is a 878 per second, which is really good. Yeah, but the heat on my asp doesn't seem to go up very much at all while I'm scooping. This is where I put cargo when I need it. When I don't need it, I take it out. I just did this modification today, and it's thermal resistant. I mean, why not? But it lowered the mass, which I really liked. But that's a decent roll, to be honest. And I think that's it for... Oh, and the detailed surface scanner for the long range. To get the extra range out of it. I like that. Because the most annoying thing about scanning planets is having to get so damn close to them. Because then it screws up the speed when you're trying to boost away from them. And that's it. I mean, that's the alcoholic rental. And like I said, I'll put a Coriolis link together for all the ships that I use on the regular. And put them down in the description. I think I might have my Corvette here. Yeah. This is my baby. And I'm not going to go into the outfitting for this one because it's too much. And you guys have seen me do most of it. But we'll go over to the modules here. And you can see almost everything is engineered. And it's all grade 5 where I could get it. I even engineered the fuel scoop just to have the little icon next to it. And the only thing that I still need to engineer... I keep saying this. I don't care about engineering the frame shift drive interdictor because I change it out. But I'll probably engineer it. The heatsink launchers are the only things that I want to engineer that I can't yet because I don't have access to Bill Turner. And it's going to take me a while to get them. But I hear that you can engineer them to have one extra in the clip. So that's kind of important because there's only 3 heatsink launchers, but there's 5 shield cell banks, so I need more heat sinks. And I don't want to use another slot for it, though. But yeah, this was a good one. This was a good one. I enjoyed the stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I usually do, but this one was a good one. The generation ships are absolutely cool. I'm a big fan of those. But I'm starting to yawn a lot and talk less, so that is probably a good time to end the stream. For everybody that hung out the entire 5.5 hours, well, just everyone, but those of you that hung out the entire stream, I really appreciate you. Those of you that are new, I also appreciate you dropping by and hanging out. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, I stream pretty much every day now for the last week, and that's just going to be a thing. I'm just going to be streaming every day. And for those of you that haven't heard yet, about next week or so, I'm going to be moving the streams to Twitch. I'll probably use Restream to stream them both, but Twitch is going to be the focus for the streaming. And then all the VODs and any videos that I make will be obviously continued to upload it on the channel. I'm not giving up on the channel. I'm just moving the streams themselves to Twitch because I think Twitch has a little bit more options for streaming. But anyway, I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. You guys are all awesome. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Take it easy.